will get you your very own Nintendo Entertainment System. Get one and you can play the new Mega Man 6 and battle evil robots. Stop watching those wig commercials.
I can even shower with it.
And there's Soda's Revenge, Star Tropics 2, where you battle Soda, the man with no face. No more mommy soaps for you.
As teardrops fall.
So, thank Granny! Cash the checks and get the NES. You have watched too much TV already.
The Shredder, sworn enemy of the Turtles.
It feels so good to be so bad.
With his henchmen, the dreaded Foot Soldiers, the mutants Bebop and Rocksteady.
What do I do with them? Destroy them!
All one turtle soup. From Playmates.
The beast is back. On the system that keeps pounding out the hits. Super NES. Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Conquest. It's even tougher than the original.
He's back. He's here. He's mine.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. I'm Gaining Ground, the host of today's Retro Talk Show. As always, right? So, I should change my initials to Triple G because right now I'm totally gimped. So it would be Gaining Ground, Gimpy Gaining Ground, because my neck is not any better. I think the majority of the problems that I'm having in my shoulder are stemming from my neck. Gimp Dog indeed. Mr. Pac-Man. Got to represent the pack. Pack attack. How are you doing today? I woke up at 1:30 a.m. my time. Was up for about a half an hour and managed to lay back down and got back up at about 5 again. Not sleeping too well, just I can't stay in a in a position for more than 3 hours without literally feeling like there is something that is extremely high voltage attached to my neck and shoulder. Something's pinched pretty bad. Muse and I think that my neck, like if my vertebrae were like this, right? And my head up here and eyes this way, that my neck is kind of like shifted this way. Not necessarily to the side, but shifted forward, and it's pinching everything on the right side. Had to go to the yard for a signature this morning. There you go. Oh man. So I'm still trying to stretch things out. I haven't been able to get anything to move yet today. We're gonna go as long as we can. Yeah, pinching a nerve in my neck, like down here. And it's radiating down from, like, it goes into my shoulder, feels like it comes through the armpit, like down from the shoulder into the armpit, and then up through the top of the shoulder and down to the elbow and into the wrist. Lost feeling for a bit. Yeah, I'm worried about it being a bulge disc also. I mean, I don't have healthcare, so it's like for me to see anybody, it's stupid expensive. You know, you live in America, you know what it's like. So, it's you know, if you go to some place that you can afford, generally speaking, you're not going to get the best care. They're just going to prescribe you something for your discomfort and kick you in the ass and send you out the door. And I mean, I'm reluctant to take ibuprofen. I don't like taking pills at all. Literally the only pill that I take is an electrolyte supplement right now. So, it's just one of those things. I don't feel like it's life threatening. So, you know, gotta have priorities. Fuck. I don't know why, like, Yeah, I do know why. I absolutely do know why it is the way that it is. So anyways. I've been stretching every way possible, and moving as much as I can without aggravation, including using it's basically kind of like two balls that are kind of attached at the middle, and you know, you put them like on your back. There's kind of like a little like divot for your spine, and so it's just, yeah, like I need to get this back. I'm actually doing things that are trying to push that bone back where it needs to be, but it's painful. I mean, sitting there and just trying to relax against something, and it feels like you're being stabbed in the neck. So yeah, it's been rough, man. Like I haven't been able to play any games in my free time because I can't sit down. You know what I mean? And I'm even debating, like, there might be a point in the stream where I raise the camera up and stand for a bit, but even then it's like I can't stand still. I need to be moving around. So I think it's better at that point to just end the stream and take the dogs for a walk, get up, move around, do some stuff, that type of deal. But yeah, I've been to physical therapy after like knee surgery and stuff like that. So been there, done that. You were taking a rotation of over-the-counter pain pills. Yeah. That's what Muse has been saying, break the pain cycle, but it's like I'm thinking about my gut, and like that's gonna destroy me. Like taking ibuprofen messes up my my microbiome. So I've been using one of these also. This little torture device. As you can tell, it is not made for comfort. If it were made for comfort, it would not have the knobs and handles located at various positions. You know what that is? Yeah, this has been me trying to kind of like find something that needs to move and work it back into place. Your sister is a massage therapist, so has that for one people try to... What? Oh, has that for when people try to get a free massage for her. She gives it to him and tells it to use it himself. Yeah, it's not as effective as you think because you actually have to engage muscles in order to use it, so you can't be fully relaxed. It does allow you to hit trigger points and stuff like that and kind of work on, turning stuff on that needs to be on that's been kind of turned off. So I mean, that's what I've been using it for. I mean, I've had this for years. I have not been kind to the body. The body has taken a beating. Living life to the fullest, so to speak. I mean, hell, I blew out my knees when I was 19. Was I 19? I'm thinking... No. I was 21 when I blew out my knees. I fell going down a hill well, I didn't fall at first. I was going down a hill on a skateboard at 41 miles an hour. I was actually clocked by a friend of mine who was trailing me behind me in a vehicle, in his truck. And had to bail off of the board because of speed wobbles and tried to run it out. Yeah, I mean, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? You have this story. Yeah, I was 21 years old. In San Clemente, California, there's a hill called San Pablo. It's a street that goes up. It's behind a 7-Eleven. And it's a good mile of like basically this. There's a section that's kind of like this, and then there's another one that is like this. And at the time, I was really into gravity boarding, you know, long boards, skateboards, not like normal skateboards. Skitching behind a friend on a moped. Oof. Yeah, this was this was bombing down a hill. Noah's like I the whole story goes like this, right? So this hill's amazing, right? I mean, literally you can stay on your board for anywhere from a half an hour to 45 minutes, depending on how much you're carving back and forth. You can't go straight down because you just literally pick up too much speed. And so as you're coming this way across the street, you start to turn, and as you're turning, you start to face downhill, and you literally need to lean as hard as you can and turn as hard as you can so that you can make the turn again for the next side of the street. And I mean, because you're doing such gnarly figure eights as you work your way down this hill, you can be on your board for, 30 to 45 minutes without getting off, without having to push. It's like snowboarding down a hill, or like being on an eternal wave with the surfboard, right? And these are the long skateboards, not the short, like normal, like what you'd use in vert and street and kick flipping and ollieing and shove-its and that type of deal, right? No, it's a 100% residential area. It's one of the more affluent areas of San Clemente, and so like bigger homes, not a whole lot of traffic. And normally, like the street has so much visibility. It's fairly wide. It's basically like the equivalent of about 4 lanes wide. Maybe 3 lanes wide, 3 to 4 lanes wide, but it's wider than just 2 lanes. And it's such a clear shot. If you do it in the day, like on one of your carves, you can just stop, right? As you come back up the hill, you can just kind of hop off your board, because at that point you're going slow enough. But we like to do this stuff. I mean, we used to go out at midnight, 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning, when nobody is on the streets, and do some of the bigger and like gnarlier hills where there's you can't do it during the day because traffic's doing 45 miles an hour. And so like this is one of those hills that we were out late one night, and we were doing this the San Pablo hill. And so there were 3 of us. There was my friend Brad, another friend of mine, holy shit, Dave, I almost forgot his name, and myself, right? And I didn't have a car at the time. Brad had a car, and so did Dave. And this was, I want to say, this was like the year, 2000. So, I didn't have a car yet. I had a license, but I didn't have a car. Dave had a truck, and Brad had a car. And so we all 3 of us go, and we park, and we take, first time we leave Dave's truck at the bottom, and then we take Brad's car to the top of the hill, because walking a mile up a hill that goes from this to this is fuck that noise, right? Like we're here to skate. We're not here to fucking, there's no ski lift. So we take Brad's car up, and then we go down, and literally it takes us like 40 minutes, if not a little longer. And Dave at the time was tired. He was like, nah, I'm good, because it took us so long to get down. And I mean, you are leaning hard on these turns, right? And so he was tired, didn't want to go again. Me and Brad wanted to go again. And so we left, because we had left Brad's car at the top, right? Dave didn't want to go down. So he takes us to the top, and he's like, I'll just follow you guys down. And when you get down to the bottom, then we'll go back up and get Brad's car. It's like, okay. And so we start going down. And the first time I went down, there was like I said, there's this, he did pace me. And so the first time I went down, like the hill does this, right? There's a bit that's a little bit more gradual, but then about the last third or so of the mile is, it gets a lot steeper, and then it mellows out briefly and then goes into a turn around to the right and then back to the left a little bit, and then goes really steep down to a 7-Eleven off of El Camino Real. And so you can actually Google Maps this. You can totally Google Maps this and I'm pretty sure they have a street view of the area, and you can see the hill that I'm talking about. And so the first time I had Dave's truck as a point of reference, to where it's like, okay, we're almost to the end of the part that's steeper before the mellow out, kind of up a little bit and turn to the right, where I can go ahead, go straight, start bombing the hill and not worry about carving, right? And, you know, the first time we all kind of went down as a group, and if one of us got ahead, we waited for the others. But the second time was just me and Brad was like having a hard time making the turns on his second. I mean, he made it for a bit, but then he just didn't have, like, I don't know, the endurance in his legs to make the hard turns to come back around. Maybe he needed to loosen up his trucks. So I ended up leaving Brad behind, and Dave was behind me, and I didn't have his point of reference as far as like where on the hill it was safe to start bombing, right? And so I like got to the point where the hill transitioned from the mellow part to the more steep part. And in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, we're almost to the end. I can go ahead and start bombing. And I was feeling a little tired. I had been on the board for over an hour at this point. You know, probably close to somewhere between an hour, 15 minutes, an hour and a half. And it's just a momentary lapse of judgment. And so Dave sees me make a turn and then goes straight. And he's like, oh shit, he's bombing, because he told me this after the fact. And so when I did that, he floored it. And he was sitting, he had an automatic transmission. And so he was just sitting in a low gear, just kind of like idling down after, you know, while we were carving. And so, you know, once I started bombing the hill, he floored it, and he said I was still pulling away from him, accelerating. I was just, and I mean, again, these are not normal skateboards. These are basically street luges that you stand up on. And, I mean, wide trucks, like big soft wheel, not super soft wheels. Like there's certain types of wheels that you can actually melt from going down hills if you start going fast enough. And so he floored it, ended up having to like go to a higher gear. And he said when he caught up with me, we were doing over 40 miles an hour. I was at like 41. And so I realized about 5 seconds after I started bombing that I had started to bomb way too soon. I was going way too fast to like make any kind of turn. It was, we're going straight and we have to ride this out. And so what happened was, I mean, when you're going that fast, and I don't know how well this is going to come across on camera, but we're going to go ahead and try anyways, right? Gets me on my feet, not sitting down for a bit. So Like when you're going that fast down a hill, your front foot, instead of being feet in line like this, you need as much control over that front truck as possible. So your front foot is sideways. And so imagine my front foot now being sideways, and then your front foot sideways and your back foot is straight. Right? So my front foot is sideways, my back foot is straight behind my front foot. And the reason why you do this is because you need as much weight on that front truck as possible. And so also you get down and you make yourself streamlined. And by doing this, you keep your legs narrow, your center of gravity directly over the center of the trucks. And you don't want wind resistance. If you get wind resistance, you start to pull weight off of the front truck. And the slightest variation in pressure from one side to the next, you'll start to lean, and then you end up overcorrecting, right? So, let me get my gimpy ass back sitting down. Jesus Christ. And so, what happened was there was a little bit of a dip in the road, just enough for me to kind of get that, just enough. Not a little road nipple, not the little reflectors, right? Just a bit of a dip in the road. And after that dip, like it caused me to come up a little bit, the weight shifted, the board shot over to the left. And so I corrected and it shot over to the right. And then it shot over to the left and then it shot over to the right. And so the board, because I'm doing 40 miles an hour, instead of getting speed wobbles at like 20, where you're like, whoa, 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 whoa. And I mean, the board's moving just a couple of feet either side. The board was shooting over like a good distance. And so it was like, boom, boom, boom. I mean, big speed wobbles. And there was no way I was going to be able to stabilize. It was too far gone. And so I kicked off of the board with my front foot, and left leg comes up, whew, goes out, and I make the first step, boom, right? And then one step, boom, and I mean, foot comes up, and I'm like in the air doing this at 40 miles an hour. I make 3 steps. I don't know if you'd count the third one, because I made the first one, I made the second one, and on the third one, I collapsed on my, like, not on my knee, but just literally like dink, dink, and then I mean, knee gives out. Can't take the pressure. There's way too much impact. And so, yeah, that's exactly what I did, is tuck and roll. And so I ended up rolling a bunch. I don't know how many times I rolled. After the roll stopped, I started sliding down the hill, and I slid for a good at least 20 to 50 feet, something like that. I started off on my hands like this. I was and no special like pads, helmets. I was wearing a t-shirt and jeans. And so I started sliding, and I was on like my stomach and sliding up on my hands and elbows, right? And just trying to keep like my body off of the ground. And I started sliding face down, and it may not have been 50 feet, but it was over 20 feet. And I started sliding face down after the rolls. And then as I came to a stop, my body rotated around. So I was then like, that's how much momentum I had, is I started sliding face first, belly down. And then as the slide slowed down, like I started this way and rotated around and started slowing down. And like that pulled up the shirt and started getting, road rash right here. I was missing large sections of skin. And like that, it knocked the wind out of me. I had landed so hard from trying to run it out that I had literally, it knocked the wind out of me. And I remember going from being face down, and I rolled onto my back. And Dave said, as he's pulling up in his truck, he thought they were just going to load me into the back of the truck and take me to the hospital, because he thought I was like gonna die. Or, I mean, I basically jumped out of a moving car at about 40 miles an hour. And so, that's not what happened. Like, we did not go to the hospital. I rolled onto my back and I'm gaining my breath back, right? And I'm trying to regain my breath. I can't breathe. I end up being able to breathe, and I'm just full of adrenaline, in complete shock at this point. Yeah, no, it fucked me up for a while. And so, like, I regained my breath. I'm able to breathe again. Yeah, when you're young, you're made out of magic and rubber. You just heal from everything. And honestly, I wasn't a teenager at that point. I was 21. And even at 21 though, you're still kind of made of magic and rubber. It's just not as extreme as when you're younger. And so, I'm able to breathe. I get up and I start like walking around and stuff, and I'm kind of limping. And, you know, Dave was actually an EMT. And so he had a first aid kit in his truck, and I was in so much shock and had so much adrenaline pumping through my body. We cleaned all, like, my arms, and my, because I really, the only place that I got road rash was on here, like the palms of my hands, the base palms of my hands, and my forearms, and this spot right here on my pelvis. And this spot right here on my pelvis, like, no matter how, if I get tan during the summer, it stays white. There's like never any pigment there. And so, we cleaned all that out with iodine. Not peroxide, fucking iodine. And I was fine with it. It didn't hurt. All the nerves were just, I had so much adrenaline, was kind of in a little bit of shock probably. And, was just numb at that point. And so we, like, cleaned everything out, and then we wrapped it all in gauze. Just to keep, you know, sterile gauze, obviously. And so just to keep it clean. So we go down to the 7-Eleven, and we get some smokes. I used to smoke cigarettes. And I mean, I'm like covered in gauze. Blood is soaking through the gauze. We end up going back to Dave's house for some shots, and smoke a little reefer. And then Dave takes me home. I get home at like, I don't know, 2 a.m. At the time I was living with my mom. I just moved back from the Midwest, and was staying with my mom. And, she comes in the morning and sees both of my arms completely wrapped in gauze, blood soaked through them. And she is like, "What did you do?" I fell. And let me tell you, trying to get that gauze off of road rash, fuck. The only way I was able to get it off was to sit in the shower and soak it until everything got soggy enough for it to come out. And here's the thing. The next day, I luckily didn't have to work, but it was the day after the next day. I had to walk to work. And ever since then, like, my left knee had been fucked. I've had surgery on it. Now it's a lot better, especially seeing as I've cleaned up my diet. And, you know, I don't drink. I don't do drugs other than cannabis. I'm not ashamed to admit it. And caffeine. Caffeine's technically a drug, and I do a decent amount of caffeine. So, I mean, hell, like I said earlier, I don't even take ibuprofen. Espionage, what's up? Your buddy got in a motorcycle accident right in front of you. Oh, shit. Went to the hospital and still got a blood infection. Damn. Yeah, I was really lucky. It was, like I said, it was just the undersides of my arms and the palms of my hands, and then one spot here because the shirt got pulled up where like my hip was on the ground. But I kept everything like I slid like this basically. That's rough though. That's rough. Well, here's the thing. We cleaned it out with iodine immediately. Like within minutes. Not even minutes. As soon as I was able to breathe again, and Dave took me and sat me down on the, you know, on the tailgate of his truck and started cleaning out with iodine. Like I think that probably helped. Also, your friend might have been going faster than 40 miles an hour on a motorcycle. I mean, granted, they could have gotten some road rash at 40, but motorcycles can go a lot faster than that. So, I mean, if you're doing like 80, yeah, I mean, you're going to get a lot deeper. And so in many ways, I was very lucky. I'm very lucky I didn't hit my head at 40. That could have easily caused some permanent damage. I mean, I did have permanent damage done to my knees, right? Luckily, I didn't have any permanent cognitive damage done. Well, maybe I did. And I've just never been tested. That's a distinct possibility. So, I mean, I did get lucky. I did absolutely get lucky. I've never really liked hospitals anyways. Head injuries absolutely can be game changers. I mean, technically I'm dealing with a neck injury right now. That's why I'm so gimpified. It's been rough. It's absolutely been rough. And guys, we've got a few people here. Let's go ahead and talk about it. Here we go. This is the N64. This unit right here. This very unit right here. This is the giveaway. You had to wait for an ambulance. Oh, yeah. You never know. I mean, because he might have been in there for a couple hours. What's up, Razor? How are you doing? Guys, we need to hit 500 followers. When we hit 500 followers, I will open up a way for those that are interested to enter for an N64. There we
Welcome
go.
To the channel.
Skater. Skate just rab. Skate just rab. Skate just rab. That's interesting. I know what skate is. But what is just rab? This is the one. Yes, Razor. This is the one that I will be giving away. I need to get the jumper pack ordered, power supply ordered for it, but the system is fully tested and working. It's also, should someone want to get it RGB modded, this is an appropriate console for the simple RGB mod. But yes, once we hit that 500 follower goal, and right now we are at 444. When I checked this morning, we actually lost one. Who knows what happened? We tend to bleed followers. It's okay. I rub some people the wrong way. What can I say? I'm an acquired taste. Yes, this is the unit. This is absolutely the unit. I'm going to be ordering that power supply just as soon as I'm able. Basically, what I'm going to do is, in case you want to know how this is going to be run, is once we hit the 500 follower mark, I'm going to open up a channel on my Discord, link below, by the way, where you enter your Twitch name, right? And you have to be a follower. So your Twitch name may be different than your Discord name, Skate. I'm just going to call you Skate. Just a personal nickname. Gotcha. Thank you very much, Mr. Manchong, for linking that Discord. Greatly appreciated. Here's the unit. In case you're just joining us, this is the actual N64 unit that I will be sending out to some lucky follower once we hit that 500 follower goal. Make sure you spread the word, guys. Make sure you spread the word. I'm also going to be doing stuff like this in the future for other milestones. I think the first milestone will be the 500 follower. So lots of meetings today. Well, good luck in your meetings, and I appreciate the lurk as always. So we'll keep that kind of set aside so we can show people that I'm not full of shit. Anyways, so yeah, you will list your Twitch username in a specific channel in my Discord, and that is the only messages that are allowed in there. Any other messages I will delete, just so that I can get a solid running number of who is entered, because not all of the followers may want an N64. Some may not like the system, some may already have one, who knows? So you have to actually enter. Then, from the total number of entries, each one will be signed, or not signed. Each one will be assigned a number, right? So let's say we get 100 people that enter, that are interested in the N64 giveaway. At that point, we will basically choose a number at random with either dice or a program. And once that number is chosen, then I will reach out to that individual through a DM and get their shipping address. I'm going to take care of all the shipping. The only thing that you're gonna, no games are included, and I might even include a controller. So I'm still on the fence about that one, because there are so many different N64 controllers out there. I don't know. I have some original controllers that have the stock stick. What is up, Green Wizard? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too, Mr. Manchong, because there's really no way to fake that. I have a bunch of 10-sided dice, obviously from playing Magic the Gathering. So that's probably what I'm going to end up doing, is just like taking like in front of the camera and rolling. Okay, who got it? You know, and then the cool thing is about using 10-sided dice is, you know, I can color code them, right? And so like the first digit is a certain color, the second, like we'll say red, the second digit's blue, and the third one is green, right? And that way there's no, there's no questioning or not whether I've cheated or done anything like that. I want this to be random, but I also want it to be, you know, as fair as possible. No favoritism, guys, no favoritism. But that is the giveaway. Green Wizard, it's been a bit, and I'm not sure if you've been here since vote on color to digit association during stream. That's it. Yeah, sure, we can do that. We can absolutely do that. Gonna try and spread the word some more. I deserve a bigger audience. You are too kind. I greatly appreciate your kind words, good sir. So, this right here, Green Wizard, is an official, authentic N64 that I will be shipping, including a power supply, jumper pack, and AV cable to a Gaining Ground follower. Now, it's not all followers, and the giveaway selection happens at 500 followers. Once we hit 500 followers, then channel in the Discord, enter your Twitch name, everybody gets assigned a number, and based on that, we will roll dice, choose one. I will reach out to that individual for their shipping address. You don't pay shipping. Now, if someone wins this and it's like an international winner, to where there are customs fees in order to get it like imported or shipped to you, you will be responsible for those. But as far as like shipping from, it's 100% free. We may do raffles in the future, and I'm still on the fence whether or not this is going to include a controller. I'm thinking about throwing in a controller. But there are so many variants of controllers that it's like, maybe I'll just let you get one. I mean, because I kind of want to throw in one that I've refurbished. I have a few that I've replaced the thumbsticks from. Here, I'll show you. Okay. You know, I can probably pick up another one from the thrift store. So this is the original. My mouth doesn't want to work. This is the original official stick. You see the shape of that, and they feel grindy. They really do. This one's actually pretty tight. You can see it's not too bad actually. It does feel a little grindy. Now, on the ones that I got that were really bad, I went ahead and replaced the analog sticks and put GameCube style sticks. And you can see that there is a difference between the two. Let's just see if we can't get both of those on camera. All right, so this here is the official stick. They look very similar, but when, oh God, I'm failing at this. But when you look at it from this angle, you see how this one has a much thicker post. It is a GameCube style analog on an N64 controller. So I'm thinking about maybe including one of these. It feels so much smoother. It feels really good, by the way. So that's the giveaway. How much do these run nowadays? What, the replacement analog or the controller itself? The controller itself are, I think 20, 25 bucks, something like that. I can look it up, actually. Depends on the color. Actually, do I want to do that? Do I want to risk? Yeah, I might as well. All right. Let's take a look. What do controllers run nowadays for the N64? The N64 controllers... Yeah, I'm looking at price charting. Genre, we're going to look at controllers. All right. So like the Atomic Purple controller is 25 bucks. The Banana controller is 119. The black controller is 25. The blue and yellow Pokemon controllers 90. Blue controllers 24. Extreme green is 51. Fire orange is 48. Gold is 44. Because there's so many different controllers, right? The gray controller, 21 bucks. But the problem is you get like the gray controller and you get this, I mean, you can hear, you hear this? I'm not being rough with it. I'm just moving it around with like a little bit of intent. You hear the grindiness, right? This is the clicking you're hearing is me just hitting the side. So, I think the replacement analog sticks were around 10 bucks each too, so. But you replace that analog stick, and I mean, this feels like a brand new controller. N64 controllers are no bueno. Indeed, so that's why I have these. So, whee! Controller fun before we jump into Chrono Trigger as we lose people. So you've got these, like these are the third-party ones, right? And I can actually close this window. There we go. These guys, right? Which are okay. They're not too bad. You know, they're functional. I kind of like the retro fighter controllers. These I've got the solid ones and the Fantastic color. These are pretty good because it's like a modern take. I don't like the travel distance on the triggers. It's a little too GameCube like for me. I don't like the triggers on the GameCube controllers because they're not analog. At least I don't think they're analog. And there's like the click at the end. My favorite are probably these here, the Retrobit Hori remakes. Though this one is weird. This one's fucked up on me. It's constantly registering an analog press in one direction. Luckily, I have two. I've got this one as well as a solid red one. The red one hasn't had any issues. But if I'm playing N64, there's a high probability that I'm either using this or the gray Retro Fighter, because the Fantastic color ones, these right here the plug on them feel like I am going to damage the console when I insert it and pull it out. Like I'm going to go ahead and just rip out those pins. So I'm a little reluctant to use this. I don't like the way that plug fits. They screwed up on it. It's way too tight. Seriously, like concerned about damaging the console. So there are alternatives out there, and that's why I'm kind of on the fence about supplying a controller, because you know they may not like the one that I've supplied. But at the same time, I don't want to ship something that somebody can't use, that they've got to go out and spend money on. I mean, they're going to have to go out and spend money on a game. Though, I don't know, because I doubt I'm going to be able to come across a good deal on like Mario 64 or something like that. Let's just throw all. Okay. There we go. Too many controllers out. So yes, guys, that is the giveaway, the rundown. I'm still on the fence. Like I said, I'm still on the fence about the controller thing. And you know, maybe I'll include a game if I come across one of mine that I can, like, I get a double of. I don't have any doubles of N64 games currently. So, and somebody brought up like maybe do some custom artwork on the N64. We'll see. It's not going to be a whole lot of difference, because it's going to be shipped in just a flat rate box. It's going to cost me probably about $15 to $20 to ship it. Breaking out the torture device because my fucking neck. Oh my god. Yeah, it's not any better today, guys. Not any better today. I feel a little worse today than I did yesterday, and that's because yesterday I go to walk the dogs in the evening, and Loki backs up into my knee, hyperextending it, which hurts. I jerk forward. My head like doesn't like snap off, but it feels like it's gonna fucking snap off. Instantly sends my neck and shoulder into spasm, and now I've been fuckered up since that. Damn dogs. Yes, this is called a Theracane. There's different points that you can use different ways, like, you know, this for around like here. You can use this point for like top and around the back. This for straight, like down. And I mean, this thing's been like pretty much attached to my back as I try to get stuff to move back to where it needs to be. But the hard part about that is, in order to use this, you have to engage muscles. And so it's hard to stay relaxed while you're engaging muscles to use a tool. So Muse spent some time working on my shoulders and my neck last night, and that's helped some. But we're like having issues. We're having issues. So we're going to go as long as we can. What's up, Leon? How you doing? Sounds like I'm still in pain. Yes, Leon, you just tuned in. This is the unit. This is the unit that we're giving away. I've got to order the power supply and the jumper pack.
Alert. Incoming subscription. Thank you
Oh,
for your
shit!
support.
What is up, Leon? Thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. 4 months. 4 fucking months. You've spent $20 to hang out here. You know you don't need to do that. You can watch me for free. I'm just saying. I appreciate the support. I'm not going to turn it away. I'm not going to turn it away. Just saying. But I do appreciate it. Yes, this is the unit. And it's in the title. We're officially doing it, guys. We are what, at 444 followers right now. Not about the money. I appreciate that. I really do. I absolutely do. You know, and I'm glad your stream's been doing really well. Your stream's been doing really well. You're from what I can tell, you're averaging about 9 or so viewers, close to it. Like whenever I've seen you on, I haven't been able to hop in because I've been busy, but you know, I do see that you're cruising to 9 people, so very close. 8.6. Yeah, sweet, bro. You, sir, aren't you are not that far, quote unquote, behind me, right? So when you're telling yourself that I'm this senpai and this guru of retro streaming, bro, you've already basically caught up to me. You've basically caught up to me. So I'm not some guru, guys. Like I know a lot of you look to me for advice, and I have information that I can give, but I'm I'm not so advanced. Taking many cues from me. I appreciate that, guys. I really do. I like giving advice. I like trying to help people. Yeah, we actually had Arturo come in and talk about that. Like, and that's something that I've thought about a lot recently, and something that Muse and I have actually discussed in great depth. One of our favorite streamers, both of ours, is Dr. O. But Dr. O and I, we go about things differently, and that's perfectly fine. Dr. O, I love his streams. I love his content. He is so even-keeled and consistent. It's amazing. It really is. And I admire him and respect his work. But we have a different approach. He keeps a certain distance, right? He doesn't necessarily wear everything on his sleeve. I mean, he calls it like visual ASMR, and I mean, he's so even keeled that's the way it stays. I fucking love that. I wish I could do that. Unfortunately, I can't. That's not my skill set. I've always worn my emotion on my sleeve, and I don't know if I could go through, you know, something, having a hard time with something, and being able to be consistent and positive and stuff like that. So it's, in some ways that turns a lot of people off, and I get that. And in some ways that a lot of people are actually drawn to the more human, and I'm not saying he's inhuman, but more of the human experience, like the hard times, the good times, the excitement, the disappointment, the rage, the salt, the exhilaration, all of that stuff. I don't really play up. If you see me get frustrated, it's because I'm frustrated. If you see me get excited about something, it's because I am genuinely excited. And it's something that like I said, Muse and I have discussed. And it's just, I don't think that that's my style. I really don't. I think that my style is a little bit more of an acquired taste that, not everybody wants to tune in and see somebody having a hard time when I'm having a hard time. Whether it be in a game or be in real life, is irrelevant. It's some people just want to tune in for some entertainment and to feel good. And when I can provide that, I fucking do. But I can't always provide that consistently. And that's where wearing those emotions on the sleeve and being, you know what? Fuck it. If I'm sad today, we're going to talk about being sad. If I'm having a bad mental health day, let's go ahead and talk about that. Oh man, like that was tough. I'm not gonna lie, that was really tough. I was having a hard time already, and then, you know, having 1,100 people show up, and then it wasn't and here's the thing, and this is what gets me. It's not the amount of people. It was the amount of support. It was the unexpected support when inside I'm feeling like I'm failing at this and nobody's ever gonna tune in. and I've been beating my head against the wall and, you know, trying my best to improve and network and do these things that are going to encourage growth, and not really seeing a whole lot of results from it. And then having an outpouring of very unexpected support, which completely removed that thought. It not removed that thought, but completely contradicted that thought. It broke me. It absolutely broke me. And it was a game changer that day. I mean, here's the thing though. It's like, you've got to be careful. You have a day like that. You have to be ready for the downfall, the decline, right? Because as it stands now, we've trickled down. I'm basically back to where I was before that happened. The difference is my audience has changed. The regulars that were around at that time aren't around so much. That's okay. People lose interest. People have other stuff to do. People get busy. They had time. They watched me when they were able, or when they enjoyed it. And now they either don't have time or they've got things that they would rather do. And I'm not going to hold that against them in any way, shape, or form. So like, it's just going to be like, all right, we've lost some people and we'll gain some people. We'll lose some people. We're just going to do this. We'll see where it goes. We will see where it goes. I'm thankful for being a part of the journey. Honestly, I'm thankful for you guys. I'm thankful for the support that I've received so far. And I'm so appreciative of the support that's going to happen, because there's going to be support. Group hug indeed. Group hug. And I mean, they say that streaming is a lonely thing, and it can be. It absolutely can be. You guys help it not be a lonely thing. You guys are an amazing community. And that's one of the reasons why I'm doing the giveaway, is because you guys have already given me so much in areas that nobody else has. I mean, I'm going to be 100% straight with you guys right now. You people have shown me more support than my blood family has. Period. You guys, for the most part, are strangers that I have met online. We have become acquaintances and friends in many aspects. But you people have shown me more support than my blood family. When I bring up, hey, I'm trying to do this Twitch thing to my family, they want to change the subject. They don't want to hear about it. They still think video games is a waste of time. What the fuck am I doing with my life? And there are times when I start to repeat that in my head, when I'm like, what am I doing with my life? I mean, nobody showed up today, and I must be doing something wrong. I must be doing something wrong. I have to remind myself, people can't always make it. Your success isn't necessarily determined by how many people can make it and do make it, you know, to your shows. So, and you don't have to thank me, Pac-Man. You don't have to thank me. Like my thank goes to you guys. There's zero thanks that you guys like that needs to be given my way. You know what I mean? The gratitude is it's you guys by showing up, hanging out, chatting. That is like thanks enough. That is support enough. The subs, the gift subs, the cheering, all that is on top of that. And while it is super appreciated, don't get me wrong, you know, but like all of the support, regardless of what avenue the support is given, that's your guys' thanks to me, and it's more than sufficient, and I am eternally grateful. And again, that's why we're doing the giveaway for those that are interested. And I mean, even those that may have supported and shown loads of support to the channel, even if you're not interested in the giveaway, you have contributed to the N64 whole thing. And what's up, Asumi? What's up? How you feeling? How you feeling, Asumi? This is the unit. I keep bringing it out. I'm actually just gonna leave it out so I don't have to keep reaching down for it, because that sucks. But this is the unit that we're giving away. It's official. We're doing it. I'm committed. Are you missing? Why are you not? Oh. Oh, okay. Rotation. Okay. You're a GG lifer. I'm stuck with me, like it or not. You're just okay. Well, I hope you become fantastic. Just okay is just okay. I hope that you're able to become fantastic. But guys, we do need to hit that 500 follower mark. So, spread the word if you can. Let people know. You know, and part of it is in order to actually enter. Once we hit that, the actual entry will happen in Discord. That way I can keep track of everybody, delete unnecessary messages, assign everybody a number, and then choose at random. So it's fair for everybody. Well, I'm like a fungus, Neon. I'm like a fungus. Once you get me, once I'm under the skin, I'm hard to get rid of, and you feel like we're one. That's why. That's why. You get the right kind of cream, and you can get rid of me. It's about potty break time before we jump into Chrono Trigger. I know you guys are looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. I went ahead and did the majority of the backtracking and got all those sealed chests off stream because it was a complete pain in the ass. You got a fungus living in your sinuses? Oof. That sucks. I had a little bout of ringworm for a bit. And that, like, I put the wrong stuff on it and it fucking exploded. Dragonfire, hello. Showing up just in time. I'm about to take a potty break after I finish this last sip of coffee. And we're about to get started on the Chrono Trigger playthrough. Copulate via spores. If you ask me nicely. That's reserved for those special individuals. All right, guys, I will be right back after these brief messages.
Latest graphic technology, Morphmation. No more. Sure you don't have room for another little bonus level? Super Mario World 2, only on the Super NES. Still the big one.
Tetris 2 is now on Super NES. It's beefier graphics, it's bigger sound, it's 1 or 2 players. You'll get old, but playing it never will. Yes! Tetris 2, new on Super NES.
The challenge is Metroid. The power is Nintendo. Defend the planet Xephus against the evil Mother Brain. It's survival or destruction. Do battle or die. Metroid only from Nintendo.
What will the future bring from Nintendo? More hits like Super Mario Brothers. Arcade hits like Kung Fu. Nintendo has the most video game hits. Hogan's Alley, Duck Hunt, and more like baseball and Excite Bike. And you can play them only on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with power.
Eternal Champions is gonna eat your old fighting games for lunch. No wonder it has 9 huge warriors, 3 training modes, and over 315 martial arts moves. Bon appetit. Eternal Champions, only on Sega Genesis.
You are witnessing a new technology. The first and only game powered by the Super FX microchip.
You heard correct, Dragonfire. And yes, I actually followed a guide, got the upgraded items, and then went back and got the unupgraded items. So I've got like the red vest and red mail and blue vest and blue mail and all that stuff. The only items that I didn't get are the ones that require the epoch. And I don't know if I'm going to go through and do all the god dang side quests. I'm not necessarily like thinking I need to 100% the game. All right, there we go. Just want to make sure that comes through. Oh, Jesus. My shoulder, Jesus. But I did do 600 AD and I did the whole 9 yards on that. That's why we're now like it ended up taking about an hour and a half to get them all, and I didn't want to spend an hour and a half on stream, kind of picking that stuff up. So, but we're still on Break the Seal. I haven't really gained any level. We did. I think we got Frog's level 2 water that hits everybody, but like not a whole lot of upgrades from that. And I saved it right back here. Let's just make sure we're good. So now we are on. Okay, we got audio. Sweet. Looks good. Looks good. So now we're on the Keeper's Dome, right? Here it says, also the route to Guardia of the Forest will be blocked, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we did that. Now there's the Sunken Desert side quest at this point in the game provided. We told the girl, yes, we did. The area will provide an extremely excellent place to grind. I don't want to grind. I'm not going to lie, guys. I don't want to grind. I guess we could come back, maybe, if we wanted to grind. Gain a lot of XP and TP while having a place to rest at all times. Is it really worth it to go do that Sunken Desert side quest? What is the Sunken Desert side quest? And whose is that? Because it doesn't... It doesn't actually tell me whose side quest it is. You're not going to do all the side quests? That one is... It's Robo and Lucas. Yeah, because I was looking at these and I'm like... it doesn't drop anything. Going to lurk for a while? Awesome. Thank you very much for the lurk, Razor. And that's one of the reasons why I'm such a motor mouth, is because many of you guys actually listen to me like a podcast. And so I have to keep talking. You got other shit to do. You can't sit and watch the game. Yeah, Oh, God. Shoulder stop. Please shoulder stop. Yeah, I think we're gonna skip that side quest. I'm not hugely invested. I want to see the end of the game is what I want to see. So we are at the Keeper's Dome, basically. Anyway, warp to either Bangor Dome or Protodome and cross the Lab 16. What are we supposed to do now? Hold on, I'm reading. Because it's saying that I can go to the Eris Dome and the Tran Dome to talk to the people there who will be starting to plant seeds and rebuild their lives. Anyway, warp into either Bangor Dome or Proto Dome and cross through Lab 16 on foot or Lab 32 on foot. Or the jet bike to get where the sewers are. Okay. Alright, so I need to go to the sewers. Gotcha. Kitty Von Vita, guilty. Usually listening and watching. There's nothing to be guilty of. It's completely understandable. I mean, I'm stoked that you guys are choosing me to lurk in. I mean, you could lurk in other places from better streamers. Guardia Forest? No. Oh, we need to go to 12,000, right? No. Yeah, that's actually where we need to go. Not the proto drone. Let's do... No. This one? No. Yeah, we'll go to Bangor Dome. Because I think Bangor Dome is closer to the sewers than the Proto Dome. Proto Dome's all the way over on the other side. Oh, and you know what? We need to do some equipping of like some of the items and stuff. So I did get the safe helm based on recommendation. Absorbs fire hits, absorbs water hits, absorbs shadow hits, absorbs lightning, absorbs 50% of fire. Yep. Cut the fire by 50%. Oh, those are all upgrades. Those are downgrades. Okay. Yes, it went trigger then cross. Chrono Cross, I believe, is the spiritual success. I'm not sure if it's a direct sequel, but I know that it's a spiritual, at the very minimum, a spiritual successor to the series. I think we're going to go ahead and put the red mail. Now, we've got way better things to use than that. Turns XP into gold. No, thanks. All right. Let's give him... Well, he's already got... Yeah, well, fuck it. We'll do Power Ring. And then for Froggy, we keep the Mass Immune. I believe it's the spiritual successor, if it's not a direct sequel. I'm not 100% sure on that. Yeah, it might be Pac-Man. It absolutely might be. It might be like the Final Fantasy series. Dark Mail. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Leon. So, you know, the first fist fight I ever got to in elementary school was with a dude named Leon. No, that's a lie. His name was Leonard. I'm sorry. My bad. Not Leon. Leonard. Same Leon. No, I'm a lot older than... I'm pretty sure I'm a little older than Mr. Leon Neon. Leon Neon. Neon Leon. Dyslexia is a bitch, let me tell you. You know what? We're going to give him... Lightning. No, I want to give him water for some reason. And he keeps the hero medal. Has to keep the hero medal. Chrono Cross for the PS1. Haven't touched it. Feel you need to play this first? Maybe. I mean, you might get more enjoyment out of it. What's up, Joe64? I know you're already following, right? I know you're already following, but I want to let you know this right here, this N64 unit, we're doing a giveaway. We are doing a giveaway. I will be giving away and shipping free of charge to a lucky follower that N64, including a power supply, AV cable, and jumper pack for free once we hit 500 followers. Spread the word. Spread the word. Once we hit 500 followers, I'm going to open up a channel on the Discord. Those that are interested will be able to type in their Twitch username, and then from that list, everybody will be assigned a number, and then we will choose a number through rolling dice. Once someone has been chosen, I pay for shipping, and they get a free N64. It is not a related story. Joe 64-bit coming in with that deep, deep knowledge. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Math was your thing? Math was not my thing. Science is my thing. I'm doing well, Joe. How are you doing? Thank you for asking. Other than the neck injury, I'm suffering from a neck injury that is making my life absolute hell. Not able to train jiu-jitsu, for one, which absolutely sucks. I can't stay in one position for more than 3 hours, and that includes sleeping. So I'm only sleeping for about 3 hours at a time before I got to get up, put some heat on it, start stretching, which is affecting me also. Just had your second vaccine. Well, I hope it goes well for you. We do have the ruby vest here. Let's put the white on her. Power scarf. Okay. What does the power scarf do? Oh, wait, no, there was another thing that the girls got for the girls. Oh, it might not be those girls, though. You finally got back to training. Excellent! How long have you been training, Espionage? Oh, charm power up. That's right. We actually want that, I think. Wow! Is that consistent? Yes, it was. I rolled with a white belt, who is also the striking coach for the place where I train. And but he's a striking coach, and so he's basically a black level striker as far as Muay Thai and stuff is concerned. But as far as groundwork, he's a white belt, and he's just learning. Based on his technique, he's been more than just learning. A 6-year break in between. Damn, still 10 years is a lot of time. That's, if you're consistent, 10 years is enough time to get your black belt. What belt are you, if you don't mind me asking? Here's my gi, by the way. You're a brown belt? Yeah, no, here's my gi. I like Fuji. Fuji are extremely durable and reliable. These, while being affordable, it's not like paying for an Origin. You've been brown for about 3 tiers or years. There can be some tiers in there. But yeah, I've been training for almost 4 years. Is it 4 years? It's either 3. Yeah, no, 4 years. But then subtract 1 because I took an entire year off because of COVID. And what happened was, I was in the process of being reconditioning my body back into rolling, and got matched up you know, in open rolling against the striking coach. I am 5'6". I weigh 150 pounds. He is between 6'2" and 6'4", and weighs 250 pounds. I asked him to go light. I'm a blue belt. He's a white belt. He said, yeah, we can go light. We went light for less than 2 minutes. The remainder of the remaining 3 minutes of the round, he was trying to win. So I think he was a little frustrated with some of the, like, you know, we were doing negative positions before that, and I had to basically start with him in my side control, and I was able to work towards basically kind of like a modified bread cutter choke from north and south. Like, basically, I had a welcome in, Kozalev. White belt problems are, he's a bit of a spaz, and when you deal with a spaz that is not only bigger than you, because he's like 8 inches taller than I am, at least, and he outweighs me by 90 to 100 pounds, and he's a spastic white belt, I should have declined the role. That falls on me. I should know better as a blue belt, and so I take full responsibility. You know, when I talk about the situation, I'm only illustrating the situation. I'm not necessarily complaining about it. So that really fucking sucked. You know, it being much smaller, much lighter, and going into the role like, okay, you know, we're just going to work on more movement, not a whole lot of gripping, not a whole lot of like subs. And yeah, he kind of, no, we're going to take that arm and I want to take that shit home with me, because he did. He fucking took that home with me. My arm is still, this is just an illusion. But, I think he got a little frustrated because and we're going to jump back into the gameplay, but when somebody joins my chat that knows jujitsu or knows a little bit about jujitsu, I get excited because there's not a whole lot of people that I get to talk to jujitsu about. So I had my head basically on the base of his sternum, you know, near the bread basket. I had a lapel grip with my left hand, and like kind of I was working the grip so that it was really tight against his neck, his near side neck. And then I had my right hand with a pant grip, like a belt grip on the top of his pants, his gi pants, that is, because this is gi training. And I'm basically up on my toes and kind of like it. I can't really do the position, you know, because my fucking neck. But I'm using pressure with my head to control his center, right? And I'm not over on one side. I'm actually more towards my side and using head pressure around his chest to keep him down, as well as control of his shoulders with the lapel grip behind his head. Now this is behind his head basically, and I've worked that grip so that my hand is moved from this, like if I'm on this side, it had moved closer to this side. And he kept lifting his head up instead of keeping his head down to prevent what I was about to do. He kept lifting his head up as he's trying to bridge and get my center of gravity off of him. So once I had my hand in the appropriate position, and I mean, my right arm is basically locked out, and every time he goes to try to break this grip, all I have to do is lock out both arms. And so I'm kind of like this, right? And so he can't break the grip. He can't do anything. I'm able to pin him. Eventually he works towards gets a little bit on his side, but he's still pinned. And so with his head being up and the placement of my grip, I was able to bring my arm up over his head and drop the forearm, bringing my elbow to my center like this. And when I do that, I kind of bring, my wrist to below his jaw and then scoop up as I move from more of not quite side control, not north-south. We're at this point, we're kind of like around halfway in between. And as I do that and drop that wrist so that it's now across his neck, I go to a full north-south, drop my weight, sag my hips, and end up getting the tap. This is the striking coach. I did this to the striking coach as a blue belt, taking a year off, coming back. Granted, he's still a white belt, but it's someone that's much larger than me. And I did it in front of the black belt. So part of my brain is going, he wanted to get one back at me and saw the opportunity when I wasn't rolling hard. And I mean, because he's a white belt. I assumed, and this falls on me. I assume that because he's a striking coach, he's going to have a little bit more control and a little understanding about, hey, I am much larger and stronger than this training partner that I am currently rolling with. So I'm going to be a little bit more control of my strength. And to be perfectly honest, he may very well have been under control, but because there was such a great difference in strength and size, it may not have felt that way to me. That being said, I think that there is a possibility that he may have just wanted to get one back. Well, and not in a malicious way. You know what I mean? The guy's a super nice guy. He's not like a gym bully, as far as I know. This was my first chance, period, in training with him. But one of my strongest positions is turtle, and so I'm really good at turtle, defending the hooks and using that to like Granby roll to replace guard, or even, I mean, my favorite thing is people will reach over thinking that they're going to get a choke, and I will make them overcommit a limb and basically TP as they're on my back, and they'll go from attacking my turtle position to me basically taking side control. I may lose more followers. It's, you know what? It happens all the time. I get on soapboxes about nutrition and stuff like that, and you can just watch the viewer count go down. But the people that hang around get to learn something. So anyways, in the roll, we started off light, and I mean, as you as a brown belt know, what's up, Sindel? You're understanding several of these words. You've been here enough, Sindel. You've been here enough. That you see, we're at 15. We've already lost people. It's all good. Yes, Eduardo Teles is the fucking man. He's where I learned how to do, like, okay, you're in turtle, and basically whatever side they're on, you load up your hip or your shin on their hip, and you're able to full Granby roll, like not even Granby roll, it's kind of like a pivot, and you just literally replace full guard. I have seen, I've absorbed as much as I can from Eduardo Teles. I absolutely love his turtle advice. Anyways, so as you know, as a brown belt, when you're doing these lighter rolls, they're less intense, there's not as much pressure, and you tend to give and take, right? You give your opponent something, they give you something, and you take it. You give them something, they take it, they give you, and you take it. That's the way it's supposed to go. Well, dude's bigger. I'm not a butt scooter, but I do start on my butt, and I like to try to work an open guard, and I've been working on my butterfly guard and my half guard. I've got some pretty neat attacks that people usually don't expect from closed guard, and with somebody that big, I didn't really want to put him in my closed guard because he's just so much fucking bigger. I think I thought I would probably struggle. So, he gets in my half guard, completely crushes my half guard, and like, I'm waiting for him to give, not even waiting, but I'm working towards an escape, but he is not letting me escape. So I've got to use, more technique. And when there's 100-pound fucking weight disparagement difference between the two, people rolling, like, it's going to take more strength. No matter how much technique you have, it's going to take effort if the person on top is using technique. And he was. Like, it's not that he was doing anything wrong. So anyways, crushes my guard, gets to side control. I'm able to turn in. And as I'm turning in, he flattens me out. So I turn away, go to turtle. He grabs the back of my lapel. And I mean, the dude's strong enough to where he can just fucking pick me up. So he does. He picks me up and boom, I'm on my back and he's trying to get me back flat on my back. And so I'm continuing to work to turtle. And this happens a few times. And then at the very end of the round, during one of like the scramble and like, I mean, I'm being crushed. He's able to get a good grip on one of my arms, on specifically my right arm. And instead of sitting back for more of a controlled armbar, he throws, I guess it would be his left leg over my head. And as he's breaking like my defense, the kick down causes like a pretty gnarly subluxation in my neck and everything shifts. And right now, we believe my head is shifted forward on the vertebrae and I have some pinched nerves over here, which is causing my inability to sit for any prolonged period of time or sleep. And I mean, like, wrenches back pretty forcibly, like a lot harder than he needed to. And I felt it was coming hard. So as he's extending, I'm like, tap, 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 because I don't have health insurance. I'm a 43-year-old man and I really don't need to go to a fucking hospital for a jiu-jitsu injury during a pandemic with no fucking money. I've got better things to do with my time. So that's how we got injured. And I mean, it was obvious that I was kind of hurt immediately after, but it is what it is. I've been out of training for about 3 weeks now. So that's how it happened. And I had no idea you trained espionage. It's so awesome to meet other people that train jiu-jitsu. I absolutely love jiu-jitsu. If I could do anything for a living, it would be to teach jiu-jitsu. 100%. I don't necessarily want to be, I don't want to be a world champion. I don't have aspirations of beating Gordon Ryan or Nicky Ryan or fucking AJ Azagram or whatever the fuck his name is. Or like, it'd be nice to meet Hickson or like, Bernardo or Buchecha or anybody like that. I would be honored to meet those people. But as far as competing, I feel like I'm kind of past that. I mean, fuck, my first competition, I'd end up in Masters 3, right? But at the same time, it's like, I'm in really good physical condition for a 43-year-old. So, I used to be I started off as kind of a spazzy white belt, but within my first 2 weeks, I realized I need to slow down. The more I can slow down, the more I can analyze the position. And I never really had an issue with rolling with the higher belts. It was always rolling with other white belts that the rolls would escalate. And then over a period of a few months, I learned how to de-escalate things. Come and meet those guys in 2022 in ADC. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool. It'd be kind of cool. But as I was saying, I want to teach jiu-jitsu. The benefits that it's given me in my life, physically, mentally, and the things that it's taught me. And literally there are lessons, people, that you learn in jiu-jitsu that will translate to real life, period. That's why the majority of people that you see that train jiu-jitsu get on a soapbox about it. And, it's like a panacea. It cures everything. It really does feel that way, because whatever your issue is, jiu-jitsu might very well teach you a lesson on how you can better deal with it. I would like to go to a big competition like that, but I mean, fuck, man, I can't even get down to Southern California to visit family. I love teaching too. I haven't been given an opportunity outside of, hey, 50-year-old father-in-law, I can teach you a few things about grappling. I've got kind of an understanding a lot of the fundamentals, though there's a lot of mat rest. Weed and BJJ absolutely do go together. It's not necessarily more limber so much as it makes you a little bit more creative, a little bit more sensitive, and a little bit more relaxed. But you don't have to smoke. You don't have to smoke. I don't think that it harms jujitsu. I mean, usually I take a dab before I go to class, but it takes me an hour and about 15 minutes to get to class. So I take a dab before leaving class, or before leaving the house. But I'm basically sober by the time I fucking get there. It kind of helps calm down the anxiety, because with social anxiety, I still get anxious showing up to class. So, you know, it is what it is. All right. How far in the boonies do I live? The closest town is over 20 miles away. I live just a few miles away from where they filmed episode 6, Star Wars, with all the Ewoks and the giant trees. I can go walk around basically those movie sets. It's like less than a 5-10 minute drive from where I live. I live out in the middle of the Redwood Forest. Which team affiliation? I train with Lost Boys, Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu. We recently have, the UFC has taken in 2 of our fighters. We've got the Kosi brothers, Louis Kosi and Orion Kosi. Louis just lost his first. They were just on the Contender Series. You can actually go and look them up on I don't know if it's the most recent. It might be the most recent. I don't know if they've done one since the one that they were on. Orion is undefeated. Yeah, he just got promoted to brown belt. I was super stoked. Brian, the black belt that I train under, is in the cage for that Contender Series for both of them. Orion also trains with Team Alpha Male. And I can't remember if he trains with Wrecking Ball as well, but I know he's Team Alpha Male and Lost Boys and possibly Wrecking Ball, and Lewis is Wrecking Ball and Lost Boys. But yeah, Orion is undefeated, and honestly, Lewis was undefeated before that first. He just blew his gas tank. He blew his gas tank in the first round, tried to finish the guy. Lewis is a fucking monster. Like, seriously, he's a fucking monster. I highly recommend checking out that fight. It was good. It was good. His Contender Series. Just, I mean, finish the guy in like the first 15 seconds. The person that he was going up against. Wait, we need to check. Oh, you know what? It may not be for her. Okay. All right. So now, oh, that's right. We need to go to the sewers. I remember what I'm doing. Not really. But, yeah, I've actually, I haven't really rolled with Lewis. Or Orion, thank God. But I have been a part of classes where Lewis is taught, and really good fight IQ. It's just unfortunate that he blew the gas tank on that fight. Didn't pace himself, and the guy was just able to weather the storm. Good defense. Garth Taylor, Jiu-Jitsu in Santa Cruz. I'm not familiar with Garth Taylor. Does he Does he have like fighters train people in the UFC currently? I mean, not that it like fully matters, but I mean, if I'm gonna know his name, it's either gonna be through UFC or like BJJ Fanatics, you know, that type of deal. We actually got one of our regulars, one of my regular training partners, trains out of not Santa Cruz. Where is it? He goes down south a lot. Garth was the local legend. He was the first American to get silver at Mundials. Went over Josh Barnett in ADC in 1999. Sweet. That's awesome. Sounds like a good place to train. Fuck. English, I has it. Mundials is worlds. Sweet. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. That's beyond pretty big. Getting silver at Worlds is fucking amazing. But I miss training. I absolutely miss training. Well, I got my blue belt after training for 18 months. I mean, jiu-jitsu kind of comes naturally. A lot of the stuff I pick up on pretty quick. I also think it's, you know, a lot of my coaches, they the stuff that they're showing just kind of fits into my wheelhouse. You know what I mean? So it's easy for me to pick up on. Yeah, seriously, check out the Contender series. Lots of abs going on in that gym. I got abs. 43 years old. That's, you see, and that's something, it's like, I tell people how old I am, and they're like, what are you fucking taking, bro? Nothing, man. Nothing. I don't take pills outside of electrolytes. I take salt pills, basically. Meat. Yeah, I'm on meat. That's all I eat. Meat and cheese and butter. Yep. And I occasionally drink bone broth. But no veggies, no fruits, no sugars, no grains. No processed foods outside of cheeses. And even then with the cheese, I tend to be a little careful about how much I consume. Don't want to overdo it on the cheese, on the chaise. But I'm a huge advocate of the carnivore diet. I've been doing carnivore for... you have no food discipline? I'm actually struggling right now with food discipline. Muse's birthday was recent, and my number one weakness is chocolate. If I could eat anything and, you know, have zero repercussions, it would be chocolate. I would exist solely off of chocolate. Period. I fucking love chocolate. And so for her birthday, one of the things she got was this like homemade fudge bar that's like this thick. Now Muse is amazing because she will eat a sliver of that every couple of days. And it's been in there for like a fucking month. And every day I look at it and I go, just one sliver, just one slice. That's all I want. That's all I want. And I'm struggling. I've been telling myself no. I've been a good day. I've been a good boy. You can live without abs as long as you're still getting laid. She complains that I'm all bones and angles now. And I'm not soft like I used to be. I used to weigh 240 pounds. And I'm down to this morning. I was 152. Bandits must report to Sir Crawley. More abs for the pushing. Yeah, 240 at 5'6". I can actually show you guys pictures. There was a candid. I was really good at sucking my gut and hiding how much I weighed. But I was a big boy and walked with a pretty bad limp. Had a lot of inflammation in my body. And like, I'll show you a picture if you want to see it. But, I performed an experiment. Basically what happened was, these guys are probably going to be strong to water. Basically what happened was, I asked myself a question: would I be able to walk X amount of miles if I needed to, like in an emergency situation, natural disaster, right? There's no way to get out. I need to take a pack or whatever. There's forest fire. I'm isolated, or, you know, the bridges are out and or massive earthquake. Who the fuck knows? You know. And the honest answer was, yeah, I might be able to do it for a day, but if I had to do it for multiple days in a row in order to get to safety, I'd probably die. If my life depended on it, I would probably die. And so I started looking into yoga and other ways to kind of rehabilitate my body. And I stumbled across intermittent fasting. And so I started doing that and basically, you know, applied my own rules from what I had learned about all the research. And I started off really simple. I stopped eating, you know, a lot of processed sugar, stuck with natural sugars, and was very much omnivorous. Ate a lot of salads and oatmeal. Granted, the oatmeal had honey and butter and raisins and cinnamon added. It was amazing. I miss it. Just saying. And didn't eat before noon, didn't eat after 6 p.m. And over time, I shrunk that down. Now I'm OMAD and strict carnivore. Struggling with getting your strength back after COVID layoff. Much props to you for getting it. Well, I wouldn't say that my strength.
Warning. Incoming.
Oh my goodness!
Detected. Warning. Incoming raid detected.
My goodness. Look who it is. The Retro Death Row. Holy shit. You know what? I haven't done this in a while. I wonder if it'll work without it. I think it might. Gonna work? There we go. There's a shout out for him. Thank you very much for the raid. Retro Death Row. We'll give it just a minute for those ads to play before we give you a proper greeting.
Follow. Welcome to
Ferg Burger. I see you all the time there. Welcome in, welcome in. Guys, I've got somebody that is absolutely dying to give you a proper greeting.
Welcome, the Retro Death Row, and Raiders to the channel. I am the Curator. Allow me to extend our deepest gratitude for your unexpected visit. At the moment, we are playing Chrono Trigger on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, attempting to beat the game, as always, on original hardware with authentic cartridges and discs. Thank you again for stopping by. You are greatly appreciated. As always, greatly appreciated. Please get comfortable as we return to the task at hand.
Yes, guys, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. This is something that I wanted to actually bring up in the Retro Death Row's channel, but I did not want.
Alert.
Oh my God!
Subscription. Thank you for your support.
Pac-Man gifting 4 tier 1 subs to Kitty Von Vita, Nashik, the Electric Dagong, and Mike 4050.
Incoming.
Thank you
subscription.
very, very,
Thank
very
you
much.
for your
The distant
support.
future, the year is 2000. Right, I know. So this is something I wanted to bring up, but I didn't want to come across, and I'm just trying to spread the word, right? I didn't bring it up in your
Alert.
channel.
Incoming subscription. Thank you for your support.
We got to let the curator finish announcing his stuff, right? So, guys, I am doing a giveaway. We are working towards 500
Alert.
followers.
Incoming subscription. Thank you for your support.
Gotta let that curator finish. We are working towards 500 followers, at which point, once we hit that 500 followers, all you got to do is follow. And all you got to do is say that you're interested and be a follower. And we will be giving away an actual N64. There is an N64 given away, guys. Given away. I pay for the shipping. I know I'm getting close. I believe we are at what, 445 right now? Yes, 445. Yes. Bogus. Welcome in.
Incoming follower.
Guys, some of you
Welcome
have been
to the
here
channel.
before. Some of you have not. If you're new here, I am gaining ground. Behind me is my collection. We only play on original hardware. Nothing against emulation. It's just the way that we roll here. I emulate sometimes, but as far as streaming goes, I only play on OG hardware with carts that I actually own. Below is a link to my collection. Feel free to go ahead and take a look at that. It's just a Google spreadsheet. If you see something there that you would like to discuss, chances are I'd like to talk about it too. Feel free to bring it up. There's also a link to the Discord. That is where the actual entries for the N64 giveaway will happen. And as I said, that will be happening at the 500 follower mark. So if you are interested in a completely free N64, drop that follow and stay tuned, because once we hit that 500 follower mark, I will be giving instructions on how you can officially enter. So thank you guys so much for tuning in today. But let's get back to the game. Let's get back to the game as I find it. There it is. How are you liking Final Fantasy II? I actually have not played. I've played a lot of Mystic Quest. And I have some pretty good nostalgia from the Mystic Quest series, Final Fantasy series, though they're not related. But I haven't played nearly as much Final Fantasy II. Oh God, here we go again. Oh, there it goes. It's back. Sweet. I've been having issues with my my OBS recently. So hopefully we don't run into any more. I have not played a whole lot of Final Fantasy 2 or 3. You've big time nostalgia for 2. I'm telling you. Okay, look. I am telling you. Final Fantasy 2 good. Final Fantasy 3 good. Mystic Quest is meh. It's simple. It's simple. It's one that I would say if you're going to stream an RPG and you're concerned about time, Mystic Quest actually isn't that bad, because it's very direct and it's very simplistic. But Chrono Trigger is better than the Final Fantasy series. It is. I'm not trying to hype up the game. Emulate that shit, bro. I'm telling you, it is absolutely worth the playthrough. It is 100% in the top 10 games for the system, bar none. Bar none. In my opinion, it's probably the best RPGs, period, on the system. Facts, indeed. Indeed, Neo. We finished our coffee. Yes, we did. All right. But it is an extremely good game, and I understand you going through and being reluctant to play a lot of RPGs on stream. I am the same way because of the time investment, right? So like if we go here, we can see that I have invested we're 1 minute shy of 22 hours. Now, I have only done about an hour and a half off stream, and that was going back and doing some backtracking in order to get some of the hidden items. I didn't necessarily want to do a bunch of backtracking on stream. I figure a lot of the viewers would find that as boring. So went ahead and took care of that off stream. But other than that, basically hour and a half, we've spent about 20 hours or so on this playthrough, and we're 65 to 70% of the way through the game. Well, I know, I agree wholeheartedly, Ferg. Wholeheartedly. There's a lot of various franchises that I think we can't go that way, are kind of being left by the wayside by a lot of developers, and they're really doing a disservice. Bad place, much danger. Okay, well, we're going in anyways. It's not like we have a whole lot of... Ooh! Asumi! Asumi. Are you here, Asumi? I'm not sure if there was an unreleased Chrono game. There it is. She saw it. She's here. Mega Man is another good one. Sonic's another good one. Contra. I'd like to see a new, like a new official, 2D Contra game. I'd like to see a new official 2D Double Dragon, or even a 2D Castlevania. I mean, come on. Yeah, I heard something about that, as well as there was another one that was there was another fan developed game that was like they got they were working on it and they ended up getting a cease and desist. This is a trap. Yep, I knew it. We talked to the cat. Look where it's at. We are gonna... we're just attack, I think. You've got a link to an interesting YouTube video. Links in the Discord. No links. We've got no links in chat. We've got way too many Russian hackers trying to make people famous. And here's the thing. My channel's not big enough to make people famous. But yeah, you can absolutely post links in Discord. That's what the Discord's for. Chrono Break? Interesting. Yeah, Dragonfire is the resident expert and guy. What is this? Okay. Lesson learned. Yeah, Dragonfire is the resident expert that has been such an influential guide in this game. We'd probably be double the time in order to get where we are at if it wasn't for Dragonfire. Gotta head to work. Thank you very much for the raid, Death Row. Greatly appreciated. Guys, if you haven't followed the Retro Death Row, I'm sure most of you have, but if you haven't, make sure you drop him a follow. Fantastic retro streamer, fellow collector, good, high quality, engaging content, and highly recommend. I need to add you to my recommended below. Can we avoid the cheese? Let's get the cheese. Fuck it. We're going to end up getting in fights for it, right? Yeah. You gotta go? No worries, Cos. Thank you very much for stopping by. I always feel so empty when you're not here. So I will try to fill that hole with something else. But I appreciate you swinging by. Hope you have a good day. The rat had a family. Not anymore. Sucker. Uh-oh. Now I was debated there. I was absolutely debated there. That looked like a save point or a healing zone type thing. And yeah, I totally got debated. Had being the operative word. It looked like a save point. No save point. And that's why I was like, oh, save point. We're going to be coming across a boss soon. Because usually, you know, Square games, they will drop that save point right before. Come on, guys, fight me. They will drop that save point right before a boss battle. It looked like a save point, though. But I really do need to make it through the Final Fantasy games. Ah, Dragonfire coming in with that deep knowledge and understanding. Where are we in the story? Back to Zeal? Going to get the epoch? I believe we're working on getting the epoch. We are breaking the seal right now. Right? Yeah, break the seal is where we're at. So I'd say we're somewhere around like 65, maybe 70% of the way through. We've already gone back and done all of the... okay, that looks like a hallway. Lies! We've already gone back and done all the hidden chests, including the upgrades. Is there nothing to interact with here? The Epich? That is not how that's pronounced. I know, there's so many different endings. Oh, I'm actually probably not going to be... Oh, here we go. I knew there was a way. Where there's a Chrono, there's a trigger. Or not. Okay, but now that leads me to... Oh! Woo! Notice. Go around back and press the switch. Okay, so I got to go around the other way, it seems. No way there. We've got to go all the way back? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. So, back here, right? And we just avoid the stuff that makes the noise. Being sneaky. Maybe not this way. Oh, wait, here's that note. There's a diary. Here's the last page. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? It's all over. The fishmen attack if I make even the slightest noise. I'd rather have my guns scrapped than have to fight these fiends. Okay. Wait, no. I thought that was a chest. Alright. So this is not the right way. We are going to go back and try to go back around the back. One of the things... There's a red switch on the wall. Where the notice was. The chat delay always messes me up. But that's okay. We don't have to... Not that note. Okay. The notice on the locked door. Gotcha. So yeah, the chat delay kind of messes me up. And one of the things that I absolutely love about this game, and one of the big selling points for me, no randomized battles. You see everything that you've got to fight. That is not a save point, Ferg! What is that thing? It's an Edgar. Ha! I see what they did there. They're so clever. Okay, now we gotta find our way around. Alright, so around back. I think if we go here. No, nothing there. Can't be it. We need to go up for the instructions. No, not there. What? Ah, now. Is there... Ah, okay, that's the switch. I thought that was just a dead end. Like, huh, you can walk through the walls. Here's a demonstration. Press the switch and the bridge opens. Ribbit. So, switch on, Gribbit. Ribbit. It's out of reach, Ribbit. And you call yourself a frog, Ribbit? Gribbit. Someone's coming, let's scram. That seems to be the general theme with these guys. They like to scram when people are coming. All right. One rage band. We're going to fight these guys. The three of them are almost here. Coming through the sewer like they own it, they must have a death wish. We shall teach them a lesson. Let's show them. You know, anybody that like is gonna say hee to me right before fighting, I don't find you all that threatening, just saying. Just let them come through here. They'll be chopped liver. That's something, since I've gone carnivore, I used to hate liver, but, oh, and by the way, guys, I'm making ribs. I'm making ribs tomorrow. If you're a fan of food pics, there will be some posted in our food porn channel. Food prawn, I'm sorry. These guys are just, laugh it up, Chuckles. Sir Crawley, huh? And we'll just use regular attack. I actually need to replenish Chrono's magic. Yeah, hit Chrono. Hit Chrono. I've got the safe helm. Is he already dead? Oh yeah, I guess so. Simple! But I do appreciate all the backseating, guys, for these games. There's some people, and I actually heard the Retro Death Row speak about this earlier in his channel. And he was talking about backseating and stuff. And that's something that is absolutely welcome here. Easy enemies now. That's something, okay. That's something I really like about this game, are the enemy period, right? Like there's no random encounters and you can outlevel the enemies. There's a lot of RPGs where the enemies will gain more health and be more difficult because they scale with you. And so even by returning to earlier areas in the game, you can come across enemies that are just a complete pain in the ass. Got one bolt sword. Ooh, wait a minute. Bolt sword sounds fancy. Wrong button. Why do I always do that? I go to bring up the other menu and I'm consistently hitting Y. No pun intended. You hate enemies that scale? It can be good. In some games it can be good. Because it means you're able to access later content earlier. Because the enemies have been scaled down, usually, right? So in that sense, it can be good. But, oh, what? That's a huge downgrade. 90 to 80? Gross. Why would you even have that? He can't even use it. Okay. What about you? Nope, can't use it. All right. So there's some games that it works in, but in a turn-based game like this... Did that remove? No, okay. What is over here? Oh. Here's back where we first started, right? Yeah, sweet. I'm just checking to see... Oh, we got more stuff over there. And a chest. All right. I can't remember if I did this earlier on. I mean, I must have, right? Because, I mean, enemies respawn. Once you leave an area, they come back. Shing! 58 experience points, 3 tech points, and 100 gold. We'll take it. We will take it. 600 gold. Nah. I didn't. It's completely optional. Why didn't you send me here, Dragonfire? What are we doing? Let's go up. What? Okay. Lesson learned. So that's where that leads. Is that's just a quick way out, it would appear. Whoa, where are we now? That's sewer access. Ah, and this keeper's... Oh, here we are. All right, this is where we have been working towards, which is where the guide says we are going to be going. The keeper's dome. You should be able to walk across the bridges. Oh, okay. Yeah, we activated the bridges. The way that it's worded screws me up a little bit. Like, Dragonfire coming in with the half-assed backseat. Just enough information to get you by. Oh, but wait, you could have... Nah. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. Okay, Keeper's Dome. Let's get in here and see what's going on. It does start talking about the new. Talk to the new if you like. Then head through the sealed doors and read Balthazar's recorded messages. Okay, we'll do that. Let's talk. I want to talk to the new. We know his secret scratch. We know your secret scratch. Let me scratch your secret scratch. He's saying, please, should we keep disturbing him? Are we that kind of person? I think we are. All right. Nothing to interact with there. No worries. Talk to the new if you like. It's not like anything happens. In that old pre-millennium English. I know. Oh, okay, wait. I might need to interact with that console, maybe? Go down, up, this way. Yay! I can figure it out. Anything here? I don't see any blinkies and nothing's red. That damn... It's like Shakespearean English. It's just very difficult to understand, that pre-millennium English. Huh? These aren't save points. This is something that... These are going to be fights, right? Those who open the door. I am Balthazar. Oh, these are the recordings. Okay. I am Balthazar, the guru of reason. Hold on. Let's do this since it's a recording. We're going to have a little bit of fun with this. Hope you guys don't mind.
I am Balthazar, the guru of reason. I once lived in the kingdom of Zeal. A great disaster in Zeal somehow threw me into this era. To my surprise, Lavos exists here, and I suspect in other periods as well. Eons ago, Lavos descended from the heavens. Burrowing deep into the world's core, he began to consume all planet's energy and grow stronger. Lavos disappeared briefly when he was summoned away by a mighty wizard who lived in Guardia in the year 600.
In 1999, Lavos claims this area and reigns from high atop Death Peak. Lavos continues to replicate. Like a giant parasite, he is consuming our world. Forced to live here, I continue to conduct research on Lavos. But I am growing old, and it is impossible to keep sane in such trying times. So, before I lose it completely, I shall safeguard my data and my ultimate creation. How long to return home? How I long to return home. But I have grown frail. So you, who have opened the door, I leave things in your hands. Only by mastering time itself do you stand a chance against Lavos. The odds will be against you, but you are true heroes. The world is in your hands. Open now the last door and take what you find there. My last invention. My wings of time.
The wings of time. The pendant shimmers. Woo! We saw this in the intro. This moves through time. What this thing? Okay. I like Ayla. I like almost everything about Ayla. I'm just saying. Absolutely. She's pretty for a cartoon in a video game, basically, right? She's pretty. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I like what she's wearing. She's very sassy. But every time I have to read her dialogue, I feel brain cells just keeling over in my head. That being said, what this thing? Recently learned the 3 gurus are named after the 3 kings in the Christmas story. Ooh, that's an interesting bit of trivia. Can we do anything with this? I'm clicking on it. I'm trying to interact with it. It's being difficult. I'm not seeing anything. Try to leave. Oh, that's not the exit. This is the exit. What are you doing, New? I guess he's about to tell us. Scared you, didn't I? Not really. I wasn't feeling all that afraid. It's me, Balthazar. I copied my memory into this thing. What do you think? I think you have I think you have no torso. I think you are a head with arms and legs, which doesn't make much sense. How do you digest things? Anyway, there's something I need to explain. Namely, how to transcend time. Yes, please do. Press the Y button for the time gauge. Then use L and R buttons to select an era. Oh yeah, before you go, why don't you... Name my time machine. Looks good to me. Hop aboard. Instructions for the time machine are as follows. Y button displays the time gauge. The L and R buttons control and the control pad. Select a destination in time. Press the A button to board and get off of the device and warp through time. End professor's message. Okay. There we go. What did you say? This game's got so many subtleties, you have to kind of like double check everything. Okay, no, he's not going to say anything else. Just wanted to be sure, because you never know. You never know. But it's... I have mixed feelings about playing this. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Oh, where do we go from here? Take off his return to the room. We're both let's all his messages. Find a better tab. Oh, damn it. We didn't do that. We did not do that. See, that's... not reading the guide as we go. So we want to go 1200 BC, right? That's what it says. Run around, you find out that the skyway's been sealed. Tough luck. Go to the northwest, check out Terra Cave. Fuck it. We're going. That's where we're going. Sorry for the ear rape. What's happening? It great! It fast! Epochs capable of this? Alright. So it's saying... northwest. Here? Terra Cave indeed. What was supposed to be in here? I'm at a loss. Hold on. 1 second, guys. I will be right back. Please enjoy this brief retro break. I'll be right back.
This time, it calls you to the ultimate battle of good against evil. To a quest few are prepared for, and fewer still survive. But perhaps now the power is within your grasp. It's the game that's already a legend. The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past, only on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with superpower.
We had this great idea for a new game called Sonic and Knuckles. It's got Knuckles plus lock-on technology. So you can play Knuckles in Sonic 2 and 3.
He just laughed at it. So we sold it to Sega.
Who's laughing now? Batman!
It's the flight of your life, Captain Skyhawk for your Nintendo. The only air combat game with a spy satellite view of the action. More weapons, more missions over more terrain than any other flying ace. Captain Skyhawk for your Nintendo.
When is too much too much? To find out, we crammed everything into Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. 60 more levels, massive enemies, huge Yoshi tricks, all served up with the latest graphic technology, Morphmation. No more. Sure you don't have room for another little bonus level? Super Mario World 2, only on the Super NES. Still the big one.
All right. Sorry about that, guys. My eyeballs were splinting, which is very, like, similar to swimming. Basically, I had to go take a leak. Thank you very much for hanging in there. All right. Door top left? Ah! Fucking A, didn't even see that. Thank you very much, Neo. This is Algeti, the village of the Earthbound ones. Ooh, this is our first time here. We Earthbound ones lack magical powers. That's why we were banished from Zeal. Sounds like Zeal was overzealous. Get out of my way. What's down here? Nothing? What's down here? Nothing? Okay. What does it say? Living on the top level, offer the best armor and weapons available in the game so far. Although you might find it impossible to afford all of them, choose some for the characters you'll want to use. So here's a bit of advice that I'm looking for. Who is the best party for like the end game, right? Chrono has to be a part of it. I'm pretty sure that's the case. But who's the best for accompanying Chrono? Because I'm starting to be a little reluctant of where I'm spending the different tabs to increase, various abilities. And I want to make sure the people that I'm going to be using end game are adequately leveled. I don't want to get there. So it's not anybody specific, like this is the best case scenario. So as long as basically I've got healer, magic, and physical damage, I can make it through. Is that what I am to understand? Many inhabitants of this land were taken to build the Ocean Palace and were never seen again. That sounds obvious. Want to buy something? Sure. Buy. Demon Edge. That's expensive. That's also a big upgrade. Holy shit, that's a huge upgrade for Luca. Alright, if I get the Flash Blade, that means he doesn't get the Mass Immune. Everything's a massive upgrade. Wow. Okay. Well, that's not as big of an upgrade. The Glow Helm for Frog. Okay, what does the guide say? We must consult the guide. What does it say? Chrono, Marley, and Luca is the best party. You like Chrono, Magus. I haven't unlocked Magus yet. One of the side quests in the end game upgrades the Mass Immune to Frog. That might be one of the ones that we do. I don't know if spending 17,000. Right, because we've got 36. That's spending half of our gold on one weapon for Chrono. Before I do this, I'm going to do this. There will be better weapons. There's quite a few magic enemies coming up, so it's worth it. It's so tempting. All right, what we're going to do... Defense always first. I like your thinking, Neo. I do. Let's switch these two. And then we'll equip, make sure that they are fully equipped. Nothing there. So we've got like the blackmail. The best defense is an unstoppable offense? Depends. Depends. Most offenses can be stopped. 500, here we come. Let's hope so, Leon. Let's absolutely hope so. The giveaway happens at 500, so I will be opening that the entry channel once we hit that number in Discord. And those that are interested in receiving a free N64 shipped to you via me, we'll just have to put their Twitch name, and then we'll select from that list at random. The winner I will reach out to privately, get your shipping address, and we'll get it shipped out to you for your playing pleasure. You know, let's do Luca. Okay, rock helmet is. And it's because she's fire. I appreciate that, Leon. Hopefully I gotta get some free time and I'm able to catch you in your next stream. Been doing good, bro. Keep it up. And take care. Be safe out there. I'm not really worried about the accessory right now. But Lumen Robe, why not? I'm doing the best I can. That's why we got the heating pad on the back. Trying to get that that neck, those neck bones to go back where they need to. Because let me tell you, sleeping for only 3 hours at a time and then being forced to be up for a couple hours fucking sucks. It is affecting me. Then we switch out. Oh, wrong button. See? Always messing that up. Let's switch out Marley for Robo and make sure he's got his stuff equipped. Oh, Doomfinger. Sure. Mesomail. Doesn't do anything. All right. Sure. Damn, he's got a big health pool. In some places they call it torture. I believe you mean Tourture or TER. I'd have to write it down to spell it probably, but that is like to torture a torture would be someone who is lighting something on fire based on your spelling. Granted. Thank you. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Neo. Just going to get people not currently in your party. Oh my god, why am I doing it the hard way? Yes. All right, let's go back to our party. Froggo. I like the frog because he can do damage and heal. And then Ayla's just a freaking tank. She's sassy. She thick with double C's. She got an extra C on there. Thick in all the right places. All right. I think we've got everybody relatively equipped with what we've got. So got one Lumen Robe, and it's not really an upgrade for anybody. Okay. Flashmail is an upgrade for Robo, but I'm not really feeling the Robo action. Mega Blast is a massive upgrade. But I think... Alright, fuck it. Boom. We're broke! Spent all the money. We spent all the money. So... Looking at defense, it's only him for the flash mail. And the glow helm. But without that, I mean, not a huge upgrade. I don't think that's worth spending 10,800 on. We'll pass on that. Let's 2 of those. Yeah, 51, 10. All right. Heal. Okay, I think we're good there. I'm paranoid. Gonna go ahead and get 3 of those. 1 shelter, because OCD, right? We like the you know, stuff divisible by 5. It's just better that way. Okay. So I think these guys are, I kind of want to get these, but I don't know if it's fully necessary. I kind of want to hold on to what we have available for yeah, because I'm not using them in the party. So spending the excessive amount of gold on that just does not. Now, Dragonfire, if I am making a mistake, please speak up. Same goes to you, Neo. If I'm making a mistake about not picking up that stuff, yeah, by all means, speak up. Because ignorance is not always bliss. Oh, and here's something. Thank you for the lurk, Asumi. Greatly appreciated. Here's something. If espionage, if you're still here, there's something that I heard that really kind of struck home with me as far as like food discipline, right? You don't rotate characters too much? Okay, so I hope I'm just not stepping on my own dick. So there's something that I've recently heard that really hits home for food discipline. Are you ready? This is some deep wisdom.
The pain of regret is far greater than the pain of discipline.
So I thought that was pretty profound, and it's something that I've been telling myself over the past few days when I've really been craving that chocolate, and I'm like, I'm seeing it sit there, and I'm like, oh man, I see it every day. I want it. I want to taste it. I just want to taste it. No. The pain of regret is far greater than the pain of discipline. Because I can't tell you how many times I've caved in to cravings and afterwards been like, why did I do that? Lumen robes for the girls and flash mail for the guys, frogs, and robots. Note that of the items available for sale, the weapons, with the exception of the Demon Edge, will not be available for sale after the Ocean Palace. Oh, that's good to know. The Demon Edge as well as the armor can be bought in Medina Village for either high or low prices, depending on whether the Aussie's Fort quest has been completed. Head to the bottom, save if you like, and head to the next area. Make sure you pick up the power tab at the bottom right corner. You'll fight 2 pairs of beasts, separate fights. The boss battle. Charm at least 6 rainbow helm off of those beasts for your party. Ooh! Okay, so for the beasts, we need to charm them. It's the best helm up until now. Even better than Glow Helm, which you could buy earlier. Sweet. Okay, well, at least we did not fall into that. Hey, little dude, what's up? The beast nest is dangerous. Better stay away, okay? Hey, shut up, dude. We're doing this anyways. What do you got to say? our hero, the guru of life, rejected the queen's plan, so he was banished to the mountain of woe. It's like the tree of woe in Conan, right? This hole leads to the beast nest. Through the nest, you'll reach the palace of chains, or the place of chains, which anchors the mountain of woe. Well, that doesn't sound very pleasant, dude. Oh, this hole. One power tab. So I'm kind of saving my tabs. Actually, we should organize. Kind of saving the tabs. Use them? Hell yeah! Mini golf? It has been decades, literally decades, since I've played miniature golf. Used to have a lot of fun doing that. It's, well, honestly, espionage, it's that way for most of us. It's that way for most of us. From the first time that, you know, we open our mouth to cry, you know, we get a nipple popped in our mouth. Okay, so let us... Oh, charm is... What is... Slurp kiss? Wait, who the fuck do I have? Do I not? Okay, I thought she had a charm thing, right? Fucking hit, slurp kiss. Doesn't she have a charm? You cannot outtrain a shitty diet. Period. And you cannot out-diet zero training. Though, honestly, remember I was saying I used to be 240 pounds, now I'm 150. The experiment that I did is through intermittent fasting alone and like just not eating processed garbage junk and cooking the vast majority of what I eat at home. I did zero exercise to get from 240 down to 155. Zero. I didn't work out to do that. It's 100% through diet. It is far more important what you put in your mouth than how active you are. Not only are they rare, like I have, you're gonna, Neo's gonna get me put on a soapbox because I will fucking, I don't rage about it, but I get really passionate about things like that. You know, like people think that carbs are absolutely necessary. They're not. There's no such thing as an essential carb. Our bodies aren't meant to be fueled off of carbohydrates. We can only store about 250 or so grams total in your entire body. And your body can make its own carbs through the breaking down of fat. I know that's how she steals the stuff, but stone an enemy, a savage cat attack. Some statuses reported, roll a kick an enemy, a savage cat attack, stone an enemy, attack an enemy with drill kick, attack an enemy with volt bite, Chrono's falcon hit, restore bubble hit. See, am I just on the wrong? No, I'm on the right one. 250 grams isn't as much as you would think. And it's the reason why. Serious, welcome in, by the way, Serious Fruits. As I'm like talking about the carnivore diet, somebody with the name Fruits shows up. Apparently not. You got some serious fat stores. You'd be surprised, man. If you have, like, what is it, 10% body fat, you've probably got roughly 50,000 calories worth of storage. This sucks, man. Oh, wait, I wonder if it's... Hold on. Let's do a mid-ether on Chrono. And maybe, just maybe, Savage Cat attack, stone an enemy, attack enemy with drill kick. Volt bite, Chrono's Falcon hit. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, that's what it was saying. What's the last skill she has? Taking a bunch of unnecessary damage. Bubble hit. Rock throw. So I don't know. The last single tech is rock throw. So that kind of sucks. All right, well, hopefully we get to learn a new one soon. For the time being, I think we're just going to attack until she learns. Oh wait, we're adding attack power up. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe we need to use a magic attack. Okay, not too bad. We like to drop to about 170 at less than 10% body fat by the end of the year. First step for me is getting back into training routine and not get injured by rank. Yeah, I know. I feel that as far as like wanting to be on the mats, right? And just doing as much training as humanly possible. You got to be careful, espionage. You absolutely have to be careful. Come on, level up. Damn. Actually, we're gonna do this. Bink. And then let's use an item. We got 50 of them. There we go. The only time you don't use regular melee is with Ayla. When you're farming tabs. Or when she gets super low on HP. Her final skill powers up as her life goes down. Okay. That's good to know. Well, espionage, check out some information on intermittent fasting. I'm a huge proponent of intermittent fasting. Like, I've seen amazing results from it. Healed them up entirely. Well, just ease back into it. Ease back into it. Try to... I mean, you know this. You're a brown belt. Focus on movement. intermittent fasting for 4 years. Excellent! That's so fantastic to hear. You're not... I'm asking this because I've talked to people that have said, oh yeah, I do intermittent fasting. And then I ask them what their daily routine is, and they talk about like, oh, I start the day with a smoothie. Or I have a smoothie at this time before I eat, a few hours before I eat if I feel hungry. You know, I'm unable to make it. I'm like, you know, that counts as a meal. You're breaking your fast at that point. And a lot of people don't necessarily go about it right. They complain about the results that they're getting without sticking to what I like to call as the pillars of... Uh-oh, here we go. You can't pass through here. Pause. Should have filled magic. Uh-oh. Damn it! Yeah, I've been doing intermittent fasting for 4 or 5 years now, myself. It's been a bit. Okay. Let's see. Water, red beast, fire, blue beast. Okay. Well, we don't have fire, but we have water. We killed the blue beast. Absorbs none, drops none. All right. Focus on one beast first. I think we're going to kill the red beast first because we have water. We don't have fire, unfortunately. So, the word stream. Sword stream. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Good idea. Good idea. Wait, no. So... Come on. Holy shit, that did a lot of damage. How much health does he have? Oh, 5,000. Okay, yeah, we need to do a lot of damage. Wow, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I'm like, what the fuck is a Dward stream? So far, we're doing okay. Not too bad. Getting a little low. Wish we kind of had to fire attack, but didn't know. Biff. Okay. So now, do we kill the imp? Should we kill the imp first? Wake her up and make her heal. Alright, we're gonna heal. Alright, a slurp kiss. Oh, it's hearts. She kissed the frog. Why doesn't he turn into a prince? He should turn into a prince. Now, do I want to kill the, focus on the other beast? Imp last? Okay. We are gonna go ahead and physically attack. Physically attack. Item. Wake up Chrono. $86. Okay, keeping an eye on the health. Ayla's not a princess. That's a good point, Dragonfire. strike. Okay. Do I need to bust that out yet? Yeah, I think I want to go ahead and heal. Come on. Oh, it's because I'm not in the... There we go. All right. Regular attack was better? Yeah, I think I was getting a little bit more damage from doing the regular attack from both of them. It's close. I think it's really close. But at least with the regular attack, I'm not using magic points. Why does he get 2 attacks like that? That's just not fair. $356, that was a good one. Yeah, I think the regular attacks are a little better because it gives me additional chances for critical hits. You know, because if you do the double attack, you've really only got 1 chance for that critical hit. But if you do it singularly, in theory, you can end up with more damage. Damn active battle system. Oh, yeah. Frog heal. Yep. Yeah, we're getting low. Leap slash. No. Keep Ayla attacking. Single tech. Okay. Huh. Right. I'm gonna do this. Yeah. A savage cat attack. Rock throw. I'll try that one next. Right after I do this. That didn't do much. That's a little disappointing. Okay. Can't do the slurp kiss. Why not? There we go. Got two that are too low. Tech and... Bring an ally back to life. When did I learn that? Fuck, I don't even remember when I learned that. Nice. Oh, that was lame. I don't understand that. He hits it with a rock, and so then it attacks me? What kind of command is that? Okay, so... Ooh, that's a good one. Nice. Okay. You're gonna die, Amp. Oh, 11 damage? And he heals for 150. 10 damage. Looks like we need to do some magic attacks. Wow, he's gonna heal himself 150 off of each one. That didn't do a whole lot. This is a net loss. Oh, that's a good one. X strike now. Okay. Okay. Ah. That son of a bitch. I'm gonna rock throw him. Rock throw him was good. Yeah. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Ayla's leveled up. But she did not learn. She does not have enough freaking points. What is this? Oh. Oh, it's a rock. Lock all, can't use texture items. Shit. It was a decently long boss fight. I was probably doing it wrong. Can't use tech or items. Interesting. Okay, how do I beat it? Because everything's missing. Okay, we just spam it. All right, you got it. I'm spamming. They have a very, I can tell they have a very high dodge. Oh, not enough. Is there a save point here? I'm gonna go back and save. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I hate to be a disappointment to you. But we are gonna go back and save. Gotta go back through the hole. The Guru on Mount Woe. Where does that put us? Oh, wow. Okay, out of 26 steps, according to this walkthrough, the Guru on Mount Woe, which is where we're at now, is step 20 of 26. So we're like 75% of the way done. Awesome. I mean, I've enjoyed playing this game, but ooh, geez, I'm deflating. It's a long playthrough. It's a long playthrough. I enjoy it, but hold on. Let's be smart about this. What say ye? All right. This will be an annoyingly long battle unless you have Luca. Damn it. See, I need to read this shit before I jump into it. Haven't played this game in 25 years. Somehow you remember this part of the game. It's amazing. Like, some of the stuff that I remember about certain games, it's just hard baked into your memory at that point. You know, it's like those are well-traveled neural pathways. Even if you don't realize it. After you beat the trio, you'll officially be in the next chapter. Yay! To go back and challenge Lavos at this point, you should get the profit ending. We're not doing that. You begin this chapter when you climb the chain to Mount Woe, which is where we're at, after beating the Mud Imp and the two beasts. Just to beat the game. I haven't beat this series ever, right? I played it back in high school. I'm an old fogey. Don't let my girlish figure fool you. Your net's going to shit, so if you disappear, it died entirely. Well, good luck with your network. Luckily, Dragonfire, I'm not solely relying on you now. Thankfully, we've got Neo here, who appears to be quite knowledgeable about what's going on. And Espionage is remembering things from this game as well. And we've got the walkthrough up. So hopefully your network clears out, but don't feel obligated and don't feel bad if it drops out, man. Hopefully you get a chance to pop back in. You're at work for 2 more hours, FYI. You're in and out. It's all good. I appreciate you hanging out. Thank you very much, Neo. You participated in that Retro Death Row raid, and I'm pretty sure it's either that or you hopped in at like the exact same time. But I'm pretty sure you were a part of that raid. Thank you for participating in the raid and hanging out with us today. In my little lowly gaggle of gaining ground geese. Gadzookery. Gigantic. I'm running out of G words. Jamming out to this knowledge. Hey, man, I'm telling you. These RPGs are great sources of These RPGs are great sources of RPG. These RPGs are great sources of nostalgia. What is up, Jer Bear? Welcome in. You're not a geese? You're, I don't know. I haven't seen any pictures. Don't put me in that circle just because enemies, music, and landscapes are familiar doesn't mean you can't. Honestly, any feedback helps. Honestly, any feedback helps. Okay. So, right. After beating the Mud Imp and the two beasts, you can head back to the Earthbound Village to save and rest. We did that. We did not rest for free. Let's go back and rest for free. Does it allow you to rest? It's been a long time since I've seen Zoolander. A very, very long time. Can I rest here? No, we haven't rested. Nope. Well, I don't think we can use... Where do we rest? Maybe in one of the little caves here that we didn't go in. Ah! You're resting the beds. Didn't even know there were beds. Now we do. Spend the night? Yes. Sweet! Oh, my neck wants to pop so bad. But it's not going to. It doesn't want it enough. I think that's what it is. I want it more than my neck wants it. My neck's like, nah, dude, we're good. You never get to train again. You know, or we're going to resave. Probably going to get some sort of shitty ending because... Ooh, 69, but we're going to break it. 70 times. $70 times. That's a lot of saving. Okay. Back up here. Now we've done that. Back up on some more weapons. We're okay. But have the chain link when you're ready to move on. Which we have. That's where we are. Make note of the awesome rewards given by defeating the rubbles up here. Each rubble offers a whopping 1,000 experience and 100 tech points. And while they disable you from using techs and items using lock ability, they're easy enough to kill if you just keep attacking. Rubbles only have 550 hit points, but they have the ability to flee, so make it quick. Only one of the rubbles on all of Mount Woe respawns. It's located at the top right of the second screen, on an island with 2 chests. Unless you want to run in and out of zones, you should focus on defeating them all. You can charms, good, use the monsters, gargoyle, big hand for Robo, man-eater, pearl edge for frog, and battlement. Now wait for Chrono. Interesting. Okay. So we really want to make sure we're going after Los Roblos. Gotta roll the R's. Okay. We don't have the charm skill. So... fuck. There goes the neck. We just gotta power through these guys. I can tell we're hitting about the 3-hour mark because my body's like, bro, you've been sitting down for too long. In fact, we're almost at the 4-hour mark. I think we're gonna try to suffer through. We've got 40 more minutes. We'll see how long I can take. How long I can make it. 696 experience points, 24 tech points, 1,700. Frog's leveled up. Sweet. We need those tech points, though. So that we can get... oh, there's the rubble. Robble. You know, and here's one of the cool things that I like about this game. Though it shares a lot of things in common with like the Final Fantasy stuff. I mean, it's made by a lot of the same people. It's still different. It does not feel like a Final Fantasy game. And so for me, that's appealing. Like, you know, it's not just another thing. So get everything now. That's what the guide said, is to make sure you hit all of the rubbles, the robbles. Because we want to get those tech points. Like, we missed out on all those rainbow helms because I guess we're a little... There it is! Apparently we weren't that underleveled. Here we go. Fast attack. Mash, which I'm not very good at. Honestly, handy capable Sean is better at mashing than I am. What's up, Arturo? How goes it, my friend? How you doing today? Come on, stop dodging. Yeah, we got him. We got one. Sweet. Now, isn't there... I think there's a chest on one of these. There it is. One load helm. I wonder what's on the inside. But how does your Thursday find you, Arturo? How's your week been so far? You're almost to Friday, for the record. No, we're sticking with that one. Ooh, that's a pretty big upgrade. Maybe not that big of an upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless. Alright. And so I think that clears out this screen, right? No? I love how Chrono tells me no. Yeah. This is how we exit out. Oh, rubble! Ah, I should have healed before this. Yes, I don't think it's like super... Oh, I think we got this one. I mean, they've only got like 500 something hit points. There, that's it. Nice! 2 hits, sweet! 1,000 experience, 100 tech points, 1 mid-ether. I love it. Robles don't do much for damage. Yeah, I know, but I don't like to cut it so close. You know what I mean? So, let's... That works. And this is where we came up. Let's make sure... Okay, now... Charm. A big hand. Ooh. Okay, so we need the man-eaters and the bantam imps. That's a weird word, bantam. Been working rotating shifts for 5 years. You don't mind the weekend? Nice. What's this? That's a save point. Well, we'll go ahead and save here. 71 times! We've saved 71 times. Good grief. That's a lot of savings. Okay, so that one's the one that comes back. And it doesn't look like there's really any place else I can go. Alright, so let's kill the gargoyle. Shit. Who do we have selected? There we go. See if we actually get it. Yep, we did. Okay. Oh, it was the thought that counted. We didn't. Damn it. Let's try the other one. Let's try the other one. Alloy blade. Sweet! Oh, shit! Hold on, Retro Jimbo. Hold on. Hold on. 1 second. Girlfriend cheated on you and broke up with you yesterday. Nothing like some Chrono Trigger nostalgia to cheer you up. I'm so sorry to hear that, Retro. Very sorry to hear that. when I'm done with the stream, go and follow Zero BJJ on Twitch. He's a Henzo black belt. Noticed I said Henzo. Ha ha ha! And all you do is watch fight matches and talk jiu-jitsu on the stream. I'm definitely going to be checking that out. Definitely going to be checking that out. Hey, you know what? I'm going to say this, Retro Jimbo. Best move on, man. Best move on. If somebody's going to cheat on you and not value, like, honesty and being forthcoming, regardless of how uncomfortable or painful that would be, if they're just going to go do that, then they're not worth your time and you're better off without them. So I've been there. I've been in your shoes. It's not anything I would wish on anyone ever. It's a horrible place to be. And I'm really sorry that that you got to deal with that. My heart goes out to you. I hope you're feeling, you know, that I'm at least able to make you smile a little bit, because like I said, man, I've been there. It's rough, man. It's super rough. And I know that my words probably aren't going to do a whole lot, but my heart goes out to you. For what it's worth, my heart goes out to you. And also, so you know, and since 2012, that's a decent amount of time. That is a decent amount of time. That's a, you know, 9 year, almost 10 years. Almost 10 years. In case you didn't know, Retro Jimbo, let's talk about something. If you want to talk about it, we can absolutely continue to talk about it, but I want to bring something to your attention. It might cheer you up a little bit. We have an N64 that we're going to be giving away once we hit 500 followers. I know you're already following, but the giveaway is open to followers, so spread the word. If you're interested in winning an N64 after we hit that 500 follower mark, I'm going to be opening up a channel for people that are interested in the giveaway that are followers to put their Twitch username in my Discord. Of the names entered in the Discord, everybody that is entered and that is interested in winning the giveaway will be assigned a number, and then we will be choosing a number at random. And I'm going to ship them an N64 with a power, the AC adapter, the AV cord, and the expansion pack. I still need to order the power adapter, and not the expansion pack, I'm sorry, but the jumper pack. You don't want to be the downer. You're not the downer of the room, bro. You are not the downer of the room. Because you're going through a hard time doesn't mean you're a downer. And that's something that I struggle with. When I'm having a hard time, I tend to distance myself from those that would either elevate me or bring me up, because I don't want to be, you know, I don't want to be the guy bringing everybody down, talking about down stuff. When I do that, though, I remove the opportunity for others that would bring me up, to elevate me. I don't give them that opportunity. And so just think about it that way. Think about it that way. You're not the downer of the room because you're going through a hard time. You may get some, you know, empathetical stuff, but better now than in the future. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's better that it happened now. I know that 9 years is a long time. Absolutely. Let's jump in on a group hug. Guys, if you got the points, this is a way for you to show some support for other people that are in the chat. Hop in on that group hug. Let Retro Jimbo know that your thoughts are with him, and that everything's going to be okay. That it's better that it happened now. It's unfortunate that it happened at all. But all this is a crossroads. All this is a crossroads. You can do one of two things. You can dwell or you can move on. I suggest moving on. Dwelling's not going to get a whole lot done. You know, and I mean, it's just really shitty, man. It's really shitty. And no need to thank us. No need to thank us. That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. But I wasn't sure if you were here the previous times that I spoke about the N64 giveaway. Needs some jujitsu in his life. Everybody needs jujitsu in their life. Isn't that right, Espionage? Everybody needs jujitsu. Easy to say in our position, but it's all really very real advice. You've had similar situations and they fucking suck. But you're positive now and you're better off because of them. Absolutely. Yeah, no, taking your pets. Wait. One of the, oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute. Taking your parts with her? That doesn't work. That doesn't work. And jujitsu and the Dr. O channel, the Dr. Orochi channel, I support that cult. Hashtag not a cult. But I do support the BJJ cult and the carnivore cult. But I've had a breakup where I've been forced to leave my pets behind before. Yeah, my heart really goes out to you at that point. Really goes out. And I'm so sorry. If you need someone to talk to, Retro, go ahead, reach out to me on Discord. Please feel free. Don't feel like you're imposing or you know, you're going to be a squeaky wheel. I may be away from keyboard, so it might take me a bit to get back to you. But honestly, if anybody ever needs like an ear or somebody to talk to, I'm on Discord and I respond to people. I'm approachable. I put myself out there probably a lot more than I should, to be perfectly honest. But I'm still out there, and I just want to make sure that you understand that if you feel like, hey man, I just need somebody to talk to, I don't know who or what, reach out. Reach out. I'm here. You got divorced, let your ex-wife take your dog and your daughter. That was rough. Absolutely. Jesus, espionage, that's tough. For a while, Muse and I have been together for 17 years. And we had a couple issues just early on into the relationship. We've moved and we've worked past it. But we did split for a little bit. And it was rough. It was absolutely rough. I did not take it well. She took it much better than I did, obviously. She's the one that decided to leave. But we were able to kind of work through it. That's not always the best thing to do. And sometimes, especially when you're dealing with infidelity and that type of deal, it's better to just move on. And so the only person that can really make that decision is you. And if it just happened, Retro, Jimbo, if it just happened, give it some time before you put any energy into either way. Let the heat of the moment pass so that you can think a little bit more clearly. Think about what doors and opportunities have been opened. Okay? Not just what has been closed. Oftentimes, when we reach the end of a chapter in our lives and we need to, like, we come to a place where we can dwell and try to hold on, or we can move on. You can either hold on or you can move on. And you're trying to figure out what to do. You need to approach that with as much of a clear mind as you can. And being caught up in something right away can cloud your judgment. Some legit dad advice. I get called dad a lot, and I don't know how I feel about it. Both, actually. It's one of those things, espionage, where it translates from jujitsu. Like, sometimes you need to hold on to that grip. You've got a good grip. Other times, you're just burning out your fucking forearms, and you need to let go. You're the one holding yourself back. It's a white belt mistake. 1 month for every year is a good rule of thumb. Fully closing a door on a huge chapter of our lives. Don't rush into anything. Yeah, sure. I mean, that's a really broad brush. So it's difficult to paint with that broad of a brush. But if you trained jujitsu when you were younger, why just stop? Why did you stop? Get back into that. Espionage trains jujitsu. I train jujitsu. It really is such a fantastic therapy. And I mean, when I say it's a panacea, I'm only half joking, because it really is. Whatever lesson you're trying, your mom stopped paying. Okay, granted. Okay, that's fair enough. Fair enough. That's a decent reason. I can understand that. But I do recommend getting back into it. I absolutely recommend getting back into it. Okay, we got that blade, so now we just need to finish up these guys. And he dropped off from it. And there's no better time to pick it back up. How long did you train before you quit, Jimbo? If you don't mind me asking. You can move the conversation to a course of action as opposed to a description of events that have passed. 1700G, that's a lot. Ayla's leveled up. Not very long, maybe like 6 months. Okay. All right. So it's not like you had an established skill set or an understanding of you know, some of the more subtle nuances of the sport. That was a big hit. But it's, man, I'm telling you, like, you know, I suffer from a pretty gnarly social anxiety, and even worse, depression. And I got to tell you, jiu-jitsu has been extremely instrumental in helping me with some of those issues and strengthen my will, my reserves, my ability to cope, and given me great tools that I would not have otherwise. Did I already get these things? Let's try. I think I did. I think I did, actually. We're just going to attack him. But it's like, I mean, I used to talk about jiu-jitsu a lot in other people's channels, and it got to be old because it was like a joke. Like somebody would bring something up. It's like, oh, you know what you need? You need jiu-jitsu. It was like predictable what my response was going to be. $696 experience, 24 tech points, and 1,700 gold. That's a lot of gold. One lapis. And all right, let's go ahead. You relate it back to jiu-jitsu. So you have the same sickness I do, espionage. And honestly, it doesn't really piss people off. It just people kind of like, oh, here it goes again. Let me guess. You know. Oh, 2 chests. 1 shield. 1 load vest. Okay, let's do some equipping. Wow, I spent all that on... Interesting. Of a gas hoarder buying gas and pumping it into plastic bags. I saw a meme about that. I saw a meme about that. Oh, it was a jiu-jitsu meme. It was actually a jiu-jitsu meme with the trunk full of gas bag, like plastic bags full of gas. Yes. I know that's exactly what what I was thinking. I was looking at it, I was like, the gasoline's going to eat right through that plastic. Do not, guys, do not do that. That is a bad thing to do. But that's your gas. Not anymore. It's not. It's going to be, after that bag dissolves away, it's going to be the ground's gas. It's going to be your car trunk's gas. So use 2 bags and hurry home. Stupid people doing stupid shit. Stupid is as stupid does. Oh, wait, we got the armor. Armor. Wow, that's kind of an upgrade. Wait, hold on. My defense. Load vest. Sure. No, I want to keep... Where is it? Was that's what one did I have? Nope. Fire, defense, lightning, water, fire. What the fuck? Oh no, I think it... Oh, it's the safe helm. Okay. That's what's reducing it. Yeah, no kidding. From the fumes, right? I actually had a falling out with a dude in the Midwest when I lived there that was a big time, like, paint and gas huffer. Ooh, hi. Almost missed this guy. What the fuck did he just do? Oh, that was his lockout ability. Oh, come on. Somebody hit him. Ayla coming in. Miss. Oh, come on. Don't run away. Damn it. He's gonna run away soon. There we go. Now we got him. Okay, so we've gotten all the stuff from here. No, not going anywhere there. Where are we supposed to go? Maybe... Well, first and foremost... 72 saves deep. Huff dust? What kind of dust? Escapism? Video games are a form of escapism. Okay, that's how we come up here. Let's go this way. There's no way to get down. Okay. And so we come around here. No way there. We go up here. Nothing there. Oh, dust off. Yeah, I had a friend in high school that did that too. I never got into huffing anything. I mean, I tried to get high all different kinds of ways in high school. We put toothpaste on cigarettes and smoked those. We smoked banana peels and random plants that we would find. And oftentimes we got a head change, but I think it was more due to coughing than any sort of chemical compound that we might have exposed ourselves to. That was back in the day. That was seriously back in the day. Like way back in the day. Like in the 90s. Early 90s. You just did regular drugs as a normal kid. Well, we did this when we didn't have access to regular drugs, and when all the pipes had 0 resin left in them, and we had scraped and smoked everything, and the bong water. I mean, it was bad to the point where we would actually filter bong water and then dry it. And would smoke those. Like, ugh. You never touched any drugs of any kind. That's awesome, Dragonfire. That is awesome. You do caffeine, you drink coffee, then you're touching drugs. Ibuprofen is a drug. Anything that alters the natural state and natural function of the body is a drug. Now, if you mean illicit drugs, that's awesome. However, there are some things that, like, just have an extremely bad rap. We just didn't buy. It wasn't always available. Not always available. Sometimes hard to track down and that type of deal. I've done some harder drugs back in the past. It's been like, Christ, like well over 20 years since I've done anything. Chrono lures confuse. Nice. Nowadays, it's like I've done that experimentation and kind of played around with a lot of that shit and seen what it's like and what it does, and just not into it. Just not into it. Still here. Indeed. Well, I mean, I've done, like, I'm not condoning these things, but I've done acid, I've done mushrooms, I've done meth, I've done speed. That's the same fucking thing. I've done coke. Haven't ever done any E. I still use cannabis, but you know, the harder stuff I haven't touched in like well over 25 years. And that shit can be really bad news. Really bad news. I've seen it really fuck up a lot of people. Yeah, I grew up primarily behind what is called the Orange Curtain in Orange County. And not always easy to get your hands on just weed even. Want you to try shrooms? You do not want to try shrooms. Mushrooms, like, honestly, psychedelics are a bit different. They're not like, it's not like doing coke or, you know, something else. There is some therapeutic benefit to taking some sort of like natural hallucinogen, you know, some DMT or mushrooms, peyote, ayahuasca. There's some validity into that. So, if anything that I would condone, it would be something along those lines. You know, and even cannabis, like if people are having problems with inflammation, digestion, sleep, that type of deal, I would rather somebody use some cannabis and, you know, try to address those issues with more of a natural compound than something that is developed in a laboratory, going to have an extensive amount of, you know, side effects and stuff like that, liver damage, that type of deal. Get a sitter as well, or a shaman. Yeah. No, it's always good to have a babysitter if you're going to trip, especially for your first time. I don't trust those plants. It's also, yeah, to make sure that you stay somewhat grounded. It's not like, I can fly, watch me fly. I mean, one of the times I did acid, somebody's grand idea was, let's walk along the freeway. We got most of the way there before all of us kind of simultaneously realized this is a bad idea, and we all turned around without a word said. It was really interesting. Not what we were doing, but how we all kind of, you know, came to the same conclusion about the same thing at the same time. Maneater. Okay, this is the other one we need to steal from. Espionage, that's good. That's awesome. That is awesome. Come on, Ayla. You like your mind the way that it is? That's awesome. That's super awesome. Pearl Edge. Okay, sweet. Now we can kill them all. They don't do a whole lot of damage, though. Which is nice. 0 damage. But now we're confused. So we're going to heal Chrono. Adding some tea in your life? What do you mean by tea? Okay, nobody's confused anymore. We can just attack. As soon as they're done gassing us to death. Jesus. Fuck. Oh, absolutely, Manchong. It's a lot of people use hallucinogens and ayahuasca. Oh, testosterone. Use ayahuasca or mushrooms, you know, psilocybin to as therapy to kind of deal with some of, you know, past traumas and stuff like that. And so you can actually have some of that, you know, come up. And honestly, espionage, if you're already doing intermittent fasting, you should be having some increased testosterone levels from the fasting. No, is it frog? Yeah, we're gonna equip that. That's actually, and it's something that I've avoided. I don't take any androgynous or I think that's what it's called. Exterior, like no sources of testosterone. But doing the carnivore diet, not eating any carbs, your body will produce 420. Smoke them if you got them. Your body will produce more testosterone. Your body actually tends to release like estrogen more when you're getting ingestion of carbohydrates. Means a higher estrogen output. MDMA. In other words, ecstasy. Chrono's leveled up, sweet. Yeah, I've heard the same thing. I've never done ecstasy. Okay, let's go down here. See what's down here. It looks like we're supposed to go up for that chain, but there's a couple chests. Nice! Sweet. Thank you for the heads up, Dragonfire. I was gonna definitely save, but I appreciate the heads up about the boss coming up next. Because it's not like I'm reading the guide. It's like I play a bunch of the game, get kind of, where the fuck do I need to go? And then that's when I look at the guide and I'm like, all right. And it's like retracing steps. I'll say this though. One shield, one shelter. Sweet. I do not condone illegal drug use. You hear that, Twitch? I do not condone illegal drug use. There are many places where hallucinogenic compounds are legal for therapeutic use. as well as cannabis. From where I reside, cannabis is not only legal, but it is part of the driving culture here. In case you didn't know, I live in Humboldt, California, which is like weed central. You know, backtracking simulator. No, that's why I did all of the, oh wait, hold on. Let's use the first. Let's, pink. Yay! The best stuff you have is from Humboldt. I might have even known who grew it. That's what gets crazy. That's what and honestly, I don't even smoke flower anymore. I vape concentrates. It's much cleaner. And you don't get like the tar buildup in your lungs. I mean, though cannabis doesn't really cause like lung issues. One time hat. What the fuck does a time hat do? Prevent stop and slow. Okay. You condone peer-reviewed research that helps our damaged veterans. Absolutely. Absolutely. So do I. So do I. That being said, I also don't condone propagandic bullshit that was developed in the 20s, 30s, and 40s to protect a lumber and paper industry. I don't condone paid-for science at all. We were reading an article where 3 women accidentally ingested ridiculous amounts of LSD by accident, and the after effects were amazing. All 3 suffered from some form of psychosis and did not exhibit them after their overdose. Wait, let me read that again. And after the effects were amazing, all 3 suffered from some form of psychosis and didn't... Oh, okay, so before they had the psychosis, and then they kind of OD'd on LSD, and after the trip wore off, they were no longer crazy. WF says it was grown in Huckleberry Hill Farms in Humboldt. Huckleberry Hill. Not sure if I know that grower. I know a few growers. Yeah, no, that's a pretty common. The reason why that's pretty common, not just for like MDMA, but also LSD, psilocybin, ayahuasca, peyote, all that kind of stuff, is because it's still triggering the same parts of the brain. And those are the parts of the brain that will help healing. All right. Here. Oh, we got a chest down there. And a chest down there. One full ether. See, it's giving us a bunch of shit. It's like, hey, you about to get fucked up. A magic tab. We're talking about LSD and they're giving us magic tabs. The best way possible as far as a mind reset? Sure thing. Yeah, absolutely. I've seen those same studies. Well, most likely the same studies, but maybe not the same studies, but studies that mimic those results, that mirror those results. You know, they might have been different studies, but it's amazing. Like, guys, I mean, the amount of information, the amount of bullshit that we've been fed, whether it be about nutrition, whether it be about marijuana or cannabis, whatever you want to call it, weed, you know, the jazz cabbage, the devil's lettuce, all of that stuff. You've been fed a bunch of lies, a bunch of propaganda. You know, alcohol is far more damaging to the body and the mind than marijuana is. I don't drink at all. Zero alcohol. And part of that is a personal choice because I have alcoholics in my family. And it's just, I don't like the feeling of being buzzed. And also, your body converts alcohol to sugar. Period. So, me being on a zero carb like kick for a couple of years now, it's just my body has a hard time dealing with sugar. That's why I have to tell myself no about chocolate, which is my least favorite thing to do. I want to say yes. Ah, 'tis where the Guru of life remains imprisoned. Chrono, look! Now that more places are starting to do studies on all these drugs, it will allow us to create a much better Absolutely, espionage. Let's get some actual information. Let's get some studies done. Let's actually look at the data as opposed to having Nancy Reagan and old Ronnie and Nancy, you know, dare to say no. And marijuana is probably the most dangerous thing. This, you know how much fucking propaganda that is? Come on, guys. Come on. We all know better than that. Meth was around then. Coke was around then. Heroin was around then. Opioids were around then. And you want to tell me that marijuana is worse than all of that? I'm sorry. My common sense is going to kick in and tell me that you're full of shit. And I'm a fucking adult now. I can recognize that. So let's look at some of these therapeutic things, you know? Okay, here we go. Oh, we're about to be fucked, aren't we? Weakness, none. Strengths, none. Absorbs, none. 9,500 health for the head. 1 to 2,000 each hand, depending on the version you're playing. Fantastic. You know, and it's crazy. Oftentimes, espionage, where these things become decriminalized, drug abuse goes down. And not just because it's decriminalized, so it's not being arrested and classified. No, the addiction side of things, the rehabilitation side of things, overdoses, all of that stuff goes down. What is the best strat? But I understand Manchong's reservations about, you know, legalizing everything, because you are possibly opening up a Pandora's box. You know, that can be a little scary. First of all, you can charm the head of Gaia to get a speed tab, and Giga Gaia will do some nasty fire and shadow them with both hands, so equipping one or more of the following will come in handy if you have them. Should have done this beforehand. Red mail, red vest, black mail, or a black vest. Use one of them on all 3 party members, if at all possible. It's recommended that you have a group healer, Frog or Robo. Sweet. We've got Froggy. Heal the party periodically after taking significant damage. Attack with your best single attacks. Wait a minute. When the arms are both alive, such as Lightning 2, Fire 2, or even Frog Squash, Luminaire. Luminaire! If you have them, attack with your best single target text. When the head is alive, Chrono's Spin Cut is a good attack, as well as Frog's Leap Slash. Ayla is a goddess with her physical attacks and cat attack, but the rest of the party members don't have effective attacks. Okay, so I've actually got the right party. I just don't have the right equipment. So we may be doing a lot of, oh shit, healing. In the DS version, the hands appear to only have 1,000 hit points. Just gonna one-shot both of them. Oh, okay, so yeah, we'll do that one. Let's try it. Chrono and Ayla are up first. It's going to be tough. Okay, combination. We need the Falcon hit, and then your tech will be... Cure 2. Oh, wait, no. Heal. And tech, heal. Top everybody out. Arms first. That's what the guide's saying. Is when both arms are alive, hit it with the dual attack, that Falcon from both of them. But did I Falcon hit? Oh shit. Okay. I just did it wrong. We're gonna struggle through this one, I think. That's what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. And then they said his spin cut, right? Never mind, focus on the head now. I know that, well, it said do that to the hands because it does like 1,000 each time. So I was like, all right. And we're going to heal again because I don't like where we're at. And your tech, it was saying, I think it was the cat attack, right? Oh, yeah. Why are you making that face, bro? Leap slash cat attack. How much health does his head have? Commencing arm restoration. Bring it, bro. Falcon hit. Tech. Yeah, that Falcon hit is awesome. Completely awesome. I mean, we just basically like, you brought back your arms, I'ma get rid of them. I thought we were going to struggle because of how much damage we were taking. But it looks like we might be okay. The head is 9,000. So we're doing like 1,500 basically. Just over 1,500 per our attack round. And we're at full health. I think we're doing okay. I think we're doing okay. So that's 3,000. We've done it. Commencing arm restoration. We're just going to wait. Let him bring his arms back. There we go. Yeah, we got him. Okay, sweet. Sweet. That is working so well. That was not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the GGs, Mr. Manchon. Greatly appreciated. 3,000 experience. Yes, please. 30. You figure you'd get more tech points for that. You really do. And Neo, I really hope Retro Death Row plays this soon. I think he's really going to enjoy it. And I mean, one of the biggest problems that I have with the Final Fantasy series is the random battles. Now, one of the things I really like about Final Fantasy 12, which is my favorite Final Fantasy, by the way, you can hate on me if you like, but Final Fantasy 12 is my favorite Final Fantasy. Old Man Meliquire? Hold on, I'll get back to that tangent in a second. Indeed, I am Meliquire. Have we met before? More importantly, can you tell me anything about the Ocean Palace? I see. The Queen has degenerated to that degree. The more energy the Mammon machine absorbs, the further the Queen degenerates. Her spirit has been stolen by the infamous immortal Lavos. We must flee. The seal has been broken. The mountain will collapse. The mountain of woe is about to crumble. Final Fantasy 12 was a single-player run of Final Fantasy 11 with gambits and whatnot. Do you like Final Fantasy 12? I liked Final Fantasy 11, but when I played it kind of early on. And I hated the fact that even to kill like normal spawning mobs, you actually had to have a party. You couldn't do any leveling, grinding, or anything like that. And if you just ran across one monster, you were fucked if you were by yourself. You needed DPS, a tank, and a healer. And it was at that point, a friend of mine was already playing World of Warcraft, and he was like, hey, you need to check out World of Warcraft. And I did, and I was like, oh my god, this is so much better. But then Final Fantasy 12 came out, and when I have that WoW itch, and I don't want to like re-up a WoW subscription or play Classic or, to play Classic or anything, but I thoroughly enjoyed 12. The battle system's amazing. The gambits are amazing. The AI works well. I haven't beat it, but I have thoroughly enjoyed it. You didn't think it was so captivating? Maybe you were on too many drugs at the time. I really enjoyed it. It was the battle system that really drew me in, and how I was able to customize and, that type of deal. As well as like the specialization, like the talent trees for the weapons and the armor and that big maze that you navigated. You've added WoW. Yeah, I played WoW for a while. I started in Burning Crusade and played through the beginning of Cataclysm. Picked it back up at the end of Warlords of Draenor and played through like the next expansion and a half or so before I was like, meh, again. I played a little bit of Classic. Thinking about checking out the Burning Crusade, reliving that, but for me, the biggest point, the WoW high point is by far and away Wrath of the Lich King. That was the apex of World of Warcraft and where I had the most fun. So if they ever do a Classic Lich King expansion or revisitation or whatever, that's probably where I might, you know, hop back in occasionally. If we were to do that list in order, it would be BJJ, Retro, Valheim, and WoW. And there's other cracks that are in there as well that we haven't talked about so far. I can't put it all on the table all, you know, from the get-go. I've got to leave you guys guessing about some stuff. We have to keep some mystery. Got to leave something to the imagination, right? Anyways. Elder, the mountain of woe is about to crumble. You'll keep it updated. I appreciate your dedication. Mommy, the mountain's gonna fall. Have a seat, mountain. Oh, the mountain's not falling. The mountain is... Oh, now the mountain's falling. Why did it go up before it fell? I don't understand. Choir. I don't know why I'm not supposed to read that part before the colon. Lavos sleeps deep underground while consuming the energy of this planet. If the Mammon machine is brought closer to him, he may awaken. We must hurry before it's too late. Oh, JF32CPL0 or 10M2. Nobody wants to be famous. Grew of Reason, Ultimate Invention, The Wings of Time. It doesn't fly. There you go. That is an astute observation, Dragonfire. An absolute astute observation. Elder, Shala is here. What? Shala's here? Miss Shala, why have you come to such a miserable place? Stop degrading yourselves. We enlightened ones were once the same as you. The only difference is that we are under Lavos' control. What a filthy hovel. Milliquire, after the Mountain of Woe fell, I thought I would find you here. Is it safe for you to leave the palace? That no longer matters. The Ocean Palace is now operational. Then all is lost. You were too slow again. I know, Manchong, you gotta catch him. Nightbot is on that. Hot on that trigger. But without me, the Mammon machine won't work. I have turned my back on that evil device. Good for you, Shala. I've kept the Skyway open. Hurry! You must stop my mother. Why don't we keep it right there? What? Dalton! Tisk tisk, my dear. Your presence is required elsewhere. Dalton, leave her alone. Ah, the geezer speaks. Silence, old man. Ah! You'll come to the Ocean Palace with me. Do anything funny, and Shala's dust. Got it? Shala's going to be a certain brand of compressed air? Shala! The Queen's children all seem to have a problem with authority, don't they? Stay back. The life of this woman means nothing to me. Dalton's a dick. Shall we get going, Shala, dear? Your mother awaits. Trying to make him sound menacing. Not only that, but apparently Oh, I was about to say, apparently he took all of our party with us. Shala's been abducted, but without sorcery, we can't do a thing. Your limited point of view is limiting you. Old man, okay? Here we go. I'm losing brain cells. I'm reading Ayla's lines. I'm all right. But we must save Shala or else. Impossible. Even though it's coming from you, Malaquire. If the queen is allowed to fulfill her scheme, all life as we know it is doomed. You're willing to challenge the queen? You've done so much for it. If you didn't notice, Chrono's head was nodding. For those that are listening to this as a podcast. You've done so much for us, and I don't even know your names. Worry not thine head. Thou hath fixed the Massimune. What are you talking about? Chrono, we go now. Lost 2 more brain cells. Wait. Take this with you. It's made from the same red stone as the mammoth machine. With it, you can destroy the machine. We got 1 ruby knife. We've got a sword. Dude gives us a knife. That's like... That doesn't feel like an upgrade, yo. You've done so much for us, and I don't even know your names. He's got a short-term memory, like, problem. Too much weed. All right. Let us go down and save. Right? The save was down here. Move. Move. Oh, before that, we're going to go in and we're going to move you jerk. We're going to make sure we are replenished. Wrong person. See, and one of the things that I liked about like the Final Fantasy series, as well as like some of the other role-playing games, and I know it's not officially a role-playing game, it's an action role-playing game, Secret of Mana, but when you do spend the night at the end, most role-playing games and many action role-playing games allow you the option to save the game. What lies beyond? Oh my god, we have progressed. We have progressed. We have started a new chapter. Holy smokes. How many more chapters do we have left, guys? I'm getting excited about this. What lies beyond? Right? Yes. We are on step 21 of 26. Forkin' A. All right. Oh my god. And we're in overtime. Holy smokes, guys. I made it. I made it past the 4-hour mark. We did it today. This is the first stream in like 2 weeks or more that I've been able to stay in one place long enough to do my regularly scheduled program. I'm stoked on that. We are. Yes, we are saved. We are saved. Hype indeed, but I'm stoked that we actually made it as long as I intend to make it. At least as to the minimum that I intend to make it. Ah, what a good stream, guys. What a good stream. Had a lot of good conversations with you. Really enjoyed the interaction, guys. You've all been amazing. We're going to call it there. We've got the game saved. We're at the end of, we've finished a chapter. We're about to start a new chapter. I don't necessarily want to start working you know, on the new chapter until our next stream. We are going to be live again this coming Tuesday. And don't forget, guys, don't forget, N64 giveaway. We need to hit that 500 follower goal so we can open up that giveaway to some lucky follower here on Twitch. Let's take a look and see if we have anybody in that retro community that we so love that we're gonna spread some love to. Jeez. Let's see. Let's look at the bottom. Look at the bottom. PlayStation 3? That's not really retro. That is not really retro. I hope you have a good one too. Dragonfire. Have a great day, Mr. Manchong. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. And you, sir, being one of the tier 3 subscribers, get access to those. Oh, here we go. We're gonna... There we go. Shadow Warrior. 24th birthday. All right, let's do dirty giveaway. Let's show some love. Oh, there's the flex. There's the flex. Guys, if you want access to that NES cartridge and console emote, you gotta be a tier 3. I mean, so much of what I do is like very little barrier to entry. You have to make something at least somewhat desirable that takes a little bit more support. So sweet, guys. 50 more followers. We are at 446 today. Super excited. We are going to be rating... Who did I decide on? I lost the name. Dirty giveaway. Playing some Shadow Warrior. 24th birthday. It's his birthday! So let's spread that retro love. And make sure you wish him happy birthday. All right, guys. And on that, we're calling it. Thank you all for hanging out today. You are all very much appreciated. You can spend your time anywhere, yet you've chosen to spend it here. Thank you for all the new follows. Neo, welcome in, welcome in. And guys, remember, 500 followers, we're doing that giveaway. Remember that your mental health is just as important as your physical health. Coming from the guy that's injured and trying to heal. Trust me when I say this. It's hard to have one without the other. You gotta work on both. Next time we're going to be live is going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday this coming week. Schedule below. Remember, keep your chins up. And until that next time, stay safe and be well. Let's get this raid started. Yes,